All right, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. I'm experimenting with playing this royalty-free music. Hopefully it doesn't make me want to like pluck my own eyeballs out. Y'all let me know how you feel about it. I'm just gonna update on you on where we were. When I originally made the thumbnail and announced I was going to be streaming, I've been playing these day tournaments since I got home from spin and whatever, around like, I've been streaming them since like, I'd been playing them since about 2 o'clock, and I had piles in both, and I was like, oh great, I'm going to run deep in final table, probably one of these is so awesome. And then I got in the 30K guaranteed Big Ten, I got King Queen suited back to back and had to play 4-bet pots in position and lost both of them for my tournament life. Top set versus King Queen suited. I think in both hands, my opponents were nittier enough that I probably didn't even need to call the 4-bet, to be honest. But it's just like King Queen suited in position. What are you gonna fucking do, you know? And then I was left with the other Big Ten tournament. I had a stack in. What happened there? I don't even remember what happened there, but I did cash that one for like, I don't know, $20 or something. I laddered up a couple, but we didn't make it before I started streaming, but I needed enough time to get my act together to be ready to stream. Anyway, whatever. So now we're in the Boski and the Loncar dailies, which annoys me because I would rather show y'all like deep in a tournament than early in a tournament. But I guess early in a tournament's cool too, because you have to play so tight. I'll have more time to like flap my gums and talk to y'all and answer questions. If anybody watches, I haven't streamed in forever. Hopefully you're there. Let me pull it up. It's been 2 minutes now. Hold on. Better be streaming. Let me pull that up. I gotta fold that. So yeah, we're just early in these tournaments now. We've got like 3 hours before Reg even closes. So just like a lot of folding, a lot of chit-chatting. Nothing major. Let me try. I'm trying to pull up the live chat so I can see if anybody's in there. Is anybody watching? Oh, hey, we got 8 friends. What's up, everybody? Biggie Swoles, what's up? Swept my hole. I'm okay with it, Biggie. I'm okay with it. Hey, Darren, what's up? Is it Darren or Darren? Am I saying that right? Anyway, I had a lovely holiday. I have 2 young nieces. My parents and I drove down to where they live in San Antonio, which is like, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours. And but before I left, I was in like a super jam because I knew I had to film the Game of Gold parodies because I had already, oh shit, that's a big hand, like spent so much time writing the thing, and I just needed to get it all filmed. And I'd never filmed 2 parts before. It took me like 5 or 6 hours to film the son of a bitch and get it in the can, and then I eventually edited it and released it on Christmas Eve, and the first part did really well. It's almost at like 200K total impressions, or whatever you call it, views. So that's good, that's good. It's on the higher end for one of my videos. Hey Gregory. It's the world's newest, best testest grinder extraordinaire. Thank you. Thank you, Gregory. I do my best. So we went down to San Antonio. We had like some opening presents with them. My brother made a beef Wellington. And then we came back here. For Christmas Day, I made my parents a roast beef with Yorkshire pudding and roasted potatoes and was it asparagus? The only thing I messed up was the asparagus. I overcooked the asparagus a little bit, but I thought the roast and the Yorkshire pudding and the potatoes were all amazing. It was my first time doing this preparation of roasted potatoes because I watched There's this guy on TikTok who's such a cutie patootie, and I love his tutorials. So I was trying out his roasted potato ones. I think it's called Notorious Foodie. Since he went a little higher, we could find an argument for folding, but hey, we're not here to fold. Flop middle pair, backdoor flush. Certainly call ones. Not a hand I want to lead though. We're gonna check. What's this person's name? Dead Stick. Yeah, I think we gotta call one. Middle with that middle pair. It's definitely a card that favors us. We're blocking the nuts. See what he does. All right, now we have the nuts, relative nuts. We don't want him to check back. It's one pair hands, like tens, jacks, sevens. We want to try to get a little value. Let's try a block bet. I don't think he'll call the big bet. Yeah, we tried. My Charlie Carroll slays. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Okay, cool, Darren. Glad I pronounced it right. This player is pretty tight. We don't have a very big sample on them, but I'm going to open and see where it gets us. Yeah, as we can see, this player is auto folding, so we can like just make a note that BB's a little tight. Yeah, so where was I? I was making Yorkshire pudding, roast potatoes, and I overcooked the asparagus because it was the last thing I had to do was just like blanch them real quick, and I just blanched them too long. I think I needed to put like olive oil or vinegar in the water or something, and I forgot to do that. But other than that, I've been doing a lot of cooking towards the end of the year, and it's been going really well. And then after Christmas, my mom and I went to New York City for 4 nights. And I haven't been back since I lived there for college, so we were mostly there to see theater. Super fun experience. We saw Sweeney Todd with Josh Groban. The lady who's nominated for a Tony for playing Mrs. Lovett was out, but her understudy was fine. I didn't love the production. I've seen other Sweeneys. The next night we saw Merrily We Roll Along, and I really liked that. Okay, we peeled here just because of our suits matching, and we get lucky on the turn. I'm still checking. Okay, yikes. Terrible river. I think we win. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it was kind of a dicey peel. It's just because our suits match. And we're in a sort of a wide range spot. Button V big blind. This is my second day back playing poker after my... Oh, and we saw the Rockettes. We saw the Rockettes, which were so fun. I got really emotional during the Rockettes. Like, I was blubbering like a baby. It was super embarrassing because I didn't cry in either of the Broadway shows where it's like warranted, but I'm like crying in the Rockettes, the matinee performance of the Rockettes. And I think it's just because like stuff aimed towards children. I just like remember how I felt when I was a little girl and so inspired by the theater. And of course, you know, it's like all spectacle. And the other thing about the Rockettes is it's like a team sport, you know, they have to move as one and work as one. And I just was like, you know, seeing all these visions of these young ladies and like years and years of grinding dance class to be able to live their dream as a Rockette. And they went to go see the Rockettes when they were a little girl. And now there's some little girls in the audience that are this day during this performance. Now they're going to dream of becoming a Rockette and then they're going to go to dance. And I just started blubbering like a baby. It was just like so emotional and powerful to me. That was kind of a hasty check. I'm like chit-chatting with y'all. This is our BB who's a little tight. We have our best 9. He hasn't bet big, so we're still on board. Bottom card pairs. We're still trying to try to get to showdown if he bets again here, given how tight he is. Okay, he didn't bet. So some of the hands that he was betting as a bluff on the flop get there on the river. We're still losing to tens. Things that he probably okay. Okay, he had ace 10. Okay, good to know. We're gonna give him a little note. Will what's it called? Stab in position. Give up with resistance. I'm trying to get better about like taking proper notes on players so that like the hours and hours of like online grinding I put in is like worth it. Like I'm taking advantage of my advantage or whatever. Gregory says, my friends prob, my enemies too. Call me Greg. Oh, my friends and my enemies too call me Greg. Okay, hey Greg. What's up? How was your holiday? Did anybody else make a roast? I feel like I made a roast and then I turned on. I can't stand this like royalty-free music. How are y'all feeling about it? Let me know. Let's take a temperature on the music. Can you even hear it? So anyway, one of the coolest parts about these last plane rides that I've done is I've learned how to like get work done on the plane. Like the part 2 for the Game of Gold video parody that I did, I edited that on the way to New York and then put the finishing touches on the way back. And I've been really enjoying that. Whenever I get work done on a plane, I feel like I took this time where I was like trapped in the sky and I like did something with it, which I'm like super proud of. Another thing that I've been doing differently for this series, I experimented with going vertical. So if you've noticed any other of my parodies where I like put on the wigs and I do other poker players, it's all been horizontal. And then I put it on YouTube too, but I don't get any views on YouTube and it almost feels like a waste of time to be catering to this YouTube audience that's not there. And it's a lot easier for me to edit these like little quick videos and get them up and get a quick turnaround if I make them vertical. That's what I learned working for poker.org when I was making these mini vlogs. I could just do it all on my phone. I'm on my phone all day anyway. And I don't need a desktop because I don't have like a laptop right now. And even when I do have like borrowed Nikki's laptop when I was living in Vegas over the summer, like it's just so much faster for me to edit on my phone. Maybe they're losing like an element of overall polish or, you know, some fine tuning in terms of overlapping dialogue of one person going into the other, things like that. But I don't think overall it's dumping the quality enough that it's worth it. So did y'all notice the videos were in vertical and did it change the way you enjoyed it at all? Let me know. I've got 10 people in the chat, but like nobody's talking to me. Unacceptable. Say hi and let me be sweet to you. Or at least comment on this music if you can hear it or if it's bothering you. Wait. My mic's over here. Now you should be able to hear me slightly better. I always forget about the mic, but it's perpetually plugged in. Just gotta get it closer to my mouth hole. So I got back to spin class yesterday, and that's been incredible. I'm so glad to be back home in one space and not traveling. Over the holidays and stuff, I put on a little holiday weight. Nothing I'm gonna like kill myself over, of course, because it's just like, as an adult, you just want to learn. Like sometimes you like put on 5 or 6 pounds. You've been like drinking a little extra alcohol. You've been like having a few indulgent meals, and like whoops, all of a sudden I'm a little heavier. Just no need to panic. Just cut out alcohol and get back to the gym and you'll be back to where you were. Okay, Greg made marinated pork roast with crumbled bacon topper, mashed taters, black-eyed peas, good luck, cabbage, and cornbread. Oh, that sounds good. Like a Welsh thing. Okay, 6s is definitely not strong enough to cold 4-bet. I think we're just going to stay out of their way, especially with the numbers. I mean, we only have 50 hands on them, but We've never seen them 3-bet before. This is their first 3-bet to us, in front of us, that we're bearing witness to. So I feel like we can just stay the hell out of the way. That sounds good. Black eyed peas. How do you prepare those? Smells good. Oh shit, no sweat. 9. I don't know why I'm rooting against him. Thank you, Kenneth. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Teresa. What's up? Okay, Teresa likes the music. Teresa's on board with the music. She says we don't need those awkward silences. Not like I ever stop talking, but it's nice to cover up the sound of my fish tank water filter. When I was in New York, my 84, no, he's about to be 84, my 83-year-old father had to visit my fish tank one time to make sure they didn't die. And I had to talk him through it, and he was getting so frustrated. And my puffer fish is really dumb. You have to like drop the food right in front of his face, or he can't find it because he's a dummy dumb. Okay, this is a spot where we have a pretty chunky stack. This person's short stacked. I think we can 3-bet pretty wide here and just kind of use our stack. If we face any aggression, like, congrats, you get to keep it. But he's opening a really wide range of hands, and I think this is just God damn it. Well, all those reasons were so great. They were so great until they weren't. Okay, Biggie Swole says he's running around the house and can't talk, but he's there in spirit. I appreciate you, Biggie. Hold on, my girl group chat's popping off. I can't tell you what we're saying because I keep secrets, but I need to know. I need to be informed. I'm going to respond to that. I just have random royalty fee music on here. I am behind on my Caitlyn vid watching, but I promise to catch up in mustard. Time to watch. I swear I will. Yeah, so I did 2 Game of Gold parodies, like almost 5 minutes in total. And I parodied every single person on the cast, including the host, Ali Najad. There are like a handful of people that are in most videos, but it's pretty much split up against the 2. And yeah, the second one didn't do as well. I decided to release it like early in the day on New Year's Day, and I think that's a mistake. I think my poker content like always needs to be released like 7 p.m. Central. I'm gonna 3-bet this hand. We're pretty deep. I'm gonna make it 6 on the smaller side. 65 big blinds effective, average stack. I don't know. We'll see if he peels. All right, he did. There's a board we can check back a lot. We're blocking a lot of the hands that he can raise with. We're obviously ahead of King Jack. I'm going to c-bet. If I choose to c-bet, I have to c-bet large. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now. And it gets through. Let's go. Same for me on the holiday weight. Put on a little bit of that holiday weight too, Teresa. It's just when I got on the scale this morning, I almost like did the thing I always do where I like freak out. And I'm like, oh my God, I gained 5 pounds after Vegas, and then I gained 7 more over the holidays. I was like, oh, like my world is ending. But then I was like, hold on. Like, you've just been drinking and eating like so much. A lot of this is going to be just bloat. Like, have a dry January. go back to the gym, get your spin classes in, and it'll come off right away, and it'll be like no sweat. So it's exactly what I did. I set a goal to do 15 spin classes before I leave for the Borgata in January. I'm going to work for Poker.org again and be covering the tournament and playing the main event at the end of the month. So I have 3 months in town. So I'm going to do 15 classes, already knocked out 2 of them, and I'm going to keep it dry, and I'm going to track my calories. I've been cooking and meal prepping whenever I'm in town. So yeah, feeling really optimistic about getting back into fighting shape and losing the little holiday pooch. But again, part of recovering from an eating disorder is you just gotta learn that like your self-worth is not your body. It's just not. But okay, this is sort of an interesting spot. This guy's playing a lot of hands. We don't have a lot of history, but I don't know. It might be scraping it a little bit to the bottom of the barrel for our cold 4-bet bluffs. I think maybe if we had King 10 suited, we could go for it. But King 9 feels a little thin. Let me know what you think. Congrats on making over 2 million more than Negrano this year. Thanks. I actually watched that video today. I thought he did a really good job, and it kind of reminded me on a smaller level of I came off December, like I was having a really rough year, and then December like really turned it around for me and helped me get out of the hole a lot. I did really well on a 5-5 live stream, made like 4 or 5 grand, I forget, and then I won a main event seat. And I wasn't even going to sell action because I won it. It's a deep tournament. I'm a cash player. This is only my 3rd 10K. I didn't cash either of the others, and I sold about like 60%. But this time I was like, no, I'm going to believe in myself. Like, it's a complete free roll, like whatever. And I wasn't going to sell a damn penny. This is an open. We don't know who this guy is from Adam. Like, obviously we're folding to a 3-bet. I don't think I want to start bluffing here. He has so many chips. We can check, see what happens. Maybe we can go bet in the future, but I don't want to start off with a bet on this board. Yeah. I think this is a spot where you just cut your losses and go. You know, that was a hand that we opened to steal the big blind with, so we don't want to like compound errors, mistakes, whatever. So where was I? Yeah. So the first day I was sat with Chance Cornuth, like how terrifying. He ended up getting eliminated in like level 1 or level 2, but not before he saw me like table a bluff, like really confidently or whatever. We had an impossible table. There's like Alexander Vuelmeyer or whatever. Anyway, I didn't realize, I swear, and some people call bullshit on this, but I really didn't realize that Poker News reporter was filming me tabling the bluff, and then I like caught him and I was like, oops. But it was like really good for my image. Unfortunately, they did end up breaking that table, but then the next table I went to, I doubled up twice. I got aces in versus queens and got the full double, and then I made jacks full versus trip kings against the other big stack at the table. So I actually went to dinner being the chip leader. But before any of that happened, when I was just like right at starting or slightly above, Chance tweeted that he like wanted to sell, he wanted to buy pieces of people. And so since he had saw me table that bluff and he had mentioned like anyone good or aggro, so I was just like, okay, I'll like throw my hat in the ring. So I DM'd him and he ended up taking 10% of my action at face, which meant that the event was like a complete and total free roll for me. I just feel like this is the hand we can see bet and fold if there's any additional aggression. I just want to keep my C-bet up. When my C-bet falls too low, I'm not C-betting enough. I like fucking hate that shit. You got to keep your C-bet up. It's just fundamentals of poker. Here, gosh, there's so many draws available, right? We've got Queen Jack, we've got diamonds, we've got clubs. We're unblocking he bets so small, I think we have to call here. So pretty much everything bricks. All of the draws brick. But he still, of course, could have been doing that with a king or a 10. Yeah, he goes for pot on the river. I just don't think he has enough bluffs in this line. I think we get to fold pretty comfortably. To bet pot like that. He's really saying, you know, I have deuces full, I have a 10. We get to believe him sometimes. Especially since we've, you know, he's a stranger to us. We don't know. You nailed Charlie Carroll's I am Jesus creep vibe. Well, I don't think he's a creep, but he's a buddy. He's always been sweet to me. He retweets all my stuff, so not going to catch me saying an unkind word about Charlie. But I definitely do think he was like leaning into his rep as like a live tell master while on the show. So I definitely tried to like capture that. Oh my gosh, the girl chat is like popping off. But I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm sorry, girls. I'm busy. I hate that. Okay, I'm checking the girl chat. Alright, I caught up with the girl group chat. It wasn't exciting as I thought, but actually everything my girl group chat says is exciting. Okay, Greg says fixing black eye peas is easy. Soak the peas overnight, cover with water, add bacon drippings. Ooh. Yum, that sounds great. There's a restaurant in Dallas that I grew up going to called the Black Eyed Pea. And one time I went there on New Year's and they'd give you like a little shooter of the black eyed pea side dish that they like always had. So yummy. So anyway, I ended up cashing the main event for 27K and the only piece I sold was to chance for that 10% at face. So I literally free rolled the event, made 24K and change profit. So that was pretty dope. It really helped my ego. But oh yeah. So I was so high off of like my streak of run good that when I came back to play poker, like just a couple days ago, like day before yesterday, when I got back from New York, I was just playing so sloppy. Had winner's tilt, just like what Daniel talks about when you get fucking sloppy.
Shopify helps you sell at every stage of your business. Like that, let's put it online and see what happens stage. That we opened a store and need a fast checkout stage.
Greg, that sounds delicious.
I'm
gonna have to try that.
Around the globe stage.
This one's going to Thailand.
And that, wait, did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Whatever your stage, businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 a month trial at shopify.com/SoundCloud.
Did anybody else go to WPT? Were you there in December? Did you get any cashes? I actually had 3 total cashes. But the other one event I broke even in. The first one, the 600, I just broke even in. And then the prime, I fired more bullets than I cashed. But I still ran pretty deep. I just fired so many bullets. I fired 4. And I got back nearly 3K. So close. We almost got unstuck. And our last hand was such a fucking setup. I talked about it on OnlyFriends. Early position opened, and then the tightest player at the table just like rips 17 bigs. And I looked down at queen, and I like honestly consider folding. I swear to God, I was like considering folding, but I have 24 bigs or whatever, and I have queen. Like, I just don't think I'm deep enough to ever fold. And so, without a club on the board, it's really hard for me to call one here. I'm gonna though. Okay, we're rewarded. We're rewarded for our foolishness. Obviously still losing to sets and ace king. I don't think we want to lead here. Yeah, we win. That hand, him having that hand is like the argument to lead that river, because his one pair hands, he's just going to check back or whatever. And he's obviously going to fold whatever queen jack or spades bullshit he had. I don't know. Hey Mallory, what's up? Legs feeling sore yet? They were a little sore this morning, but not too bad. This is like our worst ace. I just feel like we have to exploit the fact that we have more chips. Watch us get shoved on again. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Sorry for bothering you, gentlemen. Sorry. Sorry, don't mind me. Jesus. What the fuck? Okay, he gets a note. Wild, man. That's all I see when like they get eliminated and you have to make like a quick note because you want to like have it when you see them next time. But like, okay, he's playing 47% of hands. We obviously have to 3-bet here. I think that's a good size. I think we can call in position here with the 7s on the button. Flop middle set. What a glorious life it is. What a time to be alive. My 3-bet gets through. Let's go. Okay. Do we bet smaller big? I think. Is it 50-50 big bet or check? I think we're gonna go big. Damn it, you stop! You opened under the gun. You have so many things that you have to call with. Fuck you, no! Ugh, whatever. 7s again. Ugh. We could peel here, we could fold here, we could squeeze here. I think we're gonna fold. I think we're gonna fold. We should fold that a good chunk of the time, y'all. I know it looks gross and gritty, but we're early in the tournament and we gotta fold sometimes, and I hate that.
If you're looking start at the base of a massive waterfall. Then trek through the big jungle. Then climb
That's
to the
pretty
peak of a
easy
snowy
fold.
mountaintop. Then once you get
Yikes.
because with intelligent 4x4 and 7 drive modes,
Oh shit. What is this hand? This is like kings or better, right? No, you did shit. Yeah, we're done with that. Astro Cheeks, what are you doing, Astro Cheeks? This is definitely a hand we can 3-bet, and so we're going to. There you go. Yeah, you're playing half the hands. You can't do shit, bro. What, you gonna 4-bet me? Nah. Yeah, that A6 off was like really grody. That was like a pretty dumb spot that I took anyway. We were just trying to exploit our stack. It didn't work out in our favor, obviously. We put 8 hands in, have to call to like less than a min raise. It fucking blew. It fucking blew so hard. Mallory says she rode one of her girlfriend's Peloton a few days ago and wrecked myself. Yeah, the spin class is really hard. Spin class can be really hard. But I had like something with my Achilles on my right side. And because I like honestly hadn't spun for like at least 30 days, I decided that it was just like not worth getting an injury. Sick Nasty, I recognize. How do I not have a note on him? We've been playing. How do I only have 8 hands? Is that a different Sick Nasty? I think this hand plays good enough. I can just check it. Right position. Flop open-ended. Aw, Teresa, thanks for your support. Yeah, I think we just got a raise here. Raise her up. We definitely can call middling stacks. Blind be blind. This is a pretty blank card, so we can check or bet big. I'm going to choose to bet big. Hopefully that goes well for us. Yikes, that sucks. Oh god, and then he does that annoying thing. So our options are to shove or to fold. I'm gonna shove. Fuck it. Fuck you. Do you have like a set here? Leave the nuts. God damn it. How do you have a jack there? Fuck. He folds other queens, right? Lie to me. Okay, what's happening over here? Oh, nice. Now we get kings. Now that we have pennies left. It's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. I fucking love that. Hey, maybe we'll triple up. Maybe we'll quadruple up. Why'd you lead turn? What do you have, like? Why did you lead turns? I don't know. I think we can check back here. What the hell? Let's go. Quadruple up. Quadruple up for your girl. It's really depressing that a quadruple up just means that I have 13 bigs now, but whatever, we'll take it. Can y'all hear the rain outside? It's been raining. Oh, okay. Now the premiums come after I bluff off all my chips. Cool, cool. So glad that's happening. Okay, you're going all in ahead of me. We have no hands on you, but you look to be... I mean, we're blocking aces and kings, I guess, theoretically. Whatever, we're in there. We have ace king and 13 bigs. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me like it's like a freaking option to not do that. Oh, and we're dominating. Tremendous. Another double. Another double. Another double. And just like that, we're like right back to where we were before we bluffed up all our chips. Never be afraid to bluff up all your chips, y'all. Because like the universe rewards you. Like the poker gods recognize that. Like I swear to God, there was a spot on day 2 in the main. We weren't in the money yet. I'm gonna check this back. No, I'm not. Because wait, we have the ace of hearts. Are we gonna check this back? Yeah, this guy's like... He's a station, though. We needed to bet. We needed to get value. This guy was a station. I was just mid-story, and I couldn't balance all the balls. Now we're going to start bluffing, or betting for value. Anyway, but the point was, oh, and now we have 2 pair. Now we have the nuts. We want to get paid by kings. We have like the best 2 pair. We're gonna bet 10. We're gonna bet 10, like 10.2. I think that's a sexy little number to get called by. Doyle, you know, the Doyle. Damn it, we got too greedy. But anyway, so I was in the blind and I was defending and I had like 30 bigs or something. And the flop, I flopped, what were my whole cards? I think my whole cards was like either 6-3 of spades or 5 deuce of spades, and then whatever the opposite was on the flop. So I had a combo draw. The flop went check, check, and then the turn was a blank. So I probed big, and he just called. And then river, I brick out. I don't make my draw. I have like 4 high, 6 high, 2 high, whatever the fuck I have. So I just like shove. And the guy I'm playing against, I think was that Tyler Patterson? Anyway, he goes, ugh, this is a nit roll. And I go, fuck. Like, literally, I'm losing to all hands, especially nit rolls. And he eventually calls me with, like, middle set, or bottom. It was a set of sixes. Whatever. But I got down to, like, 10 or 12 bigs after that hand. And it was very frustrating, obviously, but it wasn't my tournament life. And I was sitting with a buddy of mine, and my buddy told me later, he's like, I almost, like a guy who I've played with in Texas, but he's not a Texan. And he almost texted me later he told me later, he almost texted me to be like, don't worry, you'll spin it up, like, keep calm, like, just like words of encouragement. But he didn't even need to, because like 1 hand later or 2 hands later, this lady like bet big. And then I shoved over the top. Anyway, it's a 3-way all in. It's ace, king, ace, queen, and 9s. And I hit a king on the flop. Like, just... And I triple up. And it was just like, when you go for it, when you like put your tits and cock and balls like on the line, I feel like the poker gods recognize that. And they respect that. And they double and triple you up. So that's what happened in this Boski $11 and also the 10K. That's completely anecdotal, y'all. Please don't write that down. Please don't write that. That's like, I didn't get that off of Solve. That's just like one of my spiritual beliefs. Thank you, Teresa, for your woos. Y'all, this girl chat be popping off. I'm trying to keep up. Excuse me. I'm so glad not to be sick. It was raining and really cold here in Austin today. It was nice to just be at home and cozy, grinding all day. I definitely want to squeeze here. I think 8 is a great number to squeeze to. On the button, we're in position. He just keeps on folding to my... I'm gonna like... give him a little super loose doesn't peel to 3-bet out of position. All right, there we go. See, we're getting better. We're balancing the plates. We're doing all the things. Now I gotta catch up with the girl chat. Okay. We're all caught up in the group chat. You have my full attention again. Woody! My favorite Dutchman. Do you still identify as a Dutchman? I might put my chips on the line, but not the twig and berries. You got to, Woody. You got to put your dick and balls on the line sometimes. And then the poker gods will reward you, because then you'll get paid every time when people know you're willing to put your tits and dick and balls on the line with your bricks. I don't know. I would always rather be. Okay, what is this spot? What is your stack? 19. I'm gonna put it in their buttholes. I'm so sorry, but that's what I'm going to do with that hand right there in that spot. Hopefully it goes well and we don't run into a hand that dominates us. Looks like we might have. Looks like we might have. Looks like we might have. I stand by it, but okay, no. What? Pair the board. Pair the board. Pair the board. Pair the board. We get called by like the dream hand. He flops a flush versus our set. That was dumb. That was capital D dumb, but it swung our favor. We're happy. That was stupid, y'all. That was stupid. Oh my god. He's gonna get a mark. He's getting a mark. Hold on. 22 bigs versus 3-bet shove with Queen Jack suited. Okay. So now we get to 2 ducks too many. I guess so, my friend. I guess so. I know you're not Dutch, but don't you live in Amsterdam? Am I confusing you with somebody else? I thought you lived in Amsterdam. Am I crazy? Did I make that up? Erica, what's up? Congrats on your weight loss. I just saw your post today. I honestly, like, 12 bigs is a lot. Ugh, I don't want to, with so many behind. I'm going to leave that for somebody else to do. Oh, fuck me. All right, pair and a flush draw. Pair and a flush draw. We got a pair and a flush draw. We're probably going to get a chance at it now. Okay, half pot. Let's see. What hand does this? We're ahead enough. Ah, fuck. That hand sucks. Fuck. Fuck. Now I wish I raced. Fuck. That was a dumb spot. I'm gonna mark this hand to look at it later. I was talking to y'all, I know, but like, this hand pissed me off. This hand really pissed me off. I gotta look at it later. I know I wasn't like fully paying attention, but it still really pissed me off. I gotta mark it for later when it comes through. Yeah, Erica, congrats on your weight loss and stuff. That's awesome. You go, girl, as it were. Okay, gotta review that shit. That was dumb as fuck. I hated that hand. It was gross. Made me throw up in my mouth a little bit. Yikes. Just all these like super favorable flops. Okay. Monotone. You don't have a suit. Fucking pisser. Do we just get to fold here? He's only c-betting half the time over 4 hands. We don't know shit. We're gonna peel 1. Fuck, I hate this shit. Fuck. I'm a naked ace of clubs, bro. Do you have a naked ace of clubs? It would appear so. It would appear so. A king would check back that flop sometimes, though. I still want to lead river. Okay, good. I'm glad I remembered correctly. Call me with like a 9. Don't have a king. Whoa! He called me with 4s. Motherfucker, you're getting a marking. I mean, I know it's just a probe, but you call happy, bro. You call happy. All right, y'all. If you're in the chat, say hi. Let me be sweet to you. We've been 3-betting him a lot and getting away with it. I think this time we're just gonna peel. We have a heart in our hand, obviously. Not the best heart. He's c-betting 100% of the time. That's just one hand. Gonna make it to a lot of flops. Shit, my mouse just died. Fold there. Gonna check here. Now I have to use my keyboard, and this, like, I misclick all the time when I get myself into this situation. Okay. I need to... Okay, so I'm going to use my keyboard instead of my mouse for the next 2 minutes and let my mouse charge for, like, I need to remember to plug this motherfucker in at night is what I really need to remember to do. But that seems like asking for the stars. But yeah, I need to pay, especially when I'm raising, close attention to where my keyboard is on the 2 tables. Most of the players' notes start with this fucking luck box. Yeah, it's true. My players' notes, I'm sure a lot of people's. Because, like, you gotta put it somewhere that you're remembering. Okay. I think we can 3-bet here a very small percentage and fold a lot. And given how many hands and that we're, like, on the button, I don't know. I don't want to peel this hand on the button. I just don't. I think it's too weak and I think it's too loose. Tell me if you think I'm crazy. Tell me if you think that hand peels. I feel like it's a 3-bet or fold. But I'm now on break, so I'm going to run and use the ladies' room. I will be right back to chit-chat with you during the break, though. Thank you for tuning in to my live stream. I've missed you terribly. Okay, and we're back. Erica says quitting smoking is probably harder than the weight at this point. Honestly, I miss cigarettes every day still, and it's been so long since I've like bought a pack or been a smoker. Throughout this year, there were like times where I bummed some here or there, or when I was like down bad, poker wise, or like stupid drunk, where I would like sneak a cigarette here and there, but I'm still mostly on the vape and getting less and less vapey because I feel like it's almost like worse for your breathing than cigarettes. Like cigarettes is bad for like your smell and your breath and like cancer, but I feel like vaping's probably, we're gonna find out later that it's like cancer causing, but like also it just like I feel like it's a different whatever. I don't like it. That was a heck of a run up in the Boski. We're down to 3 blinds. I know, that was wild. It's like I said, the poker gods, they reward bluffing. They do. If you, as long as you have some chips behind, they'll let you go far. Oh, Woody saw Marley and Spraggy in Prague. That's awesome. I love Marley. I talk to her almost every day. I love that bitch. She's an incredibly supportive friend, sweet human, smart as a whip, so creative, so curious, so like wanting to be better, so vulnerable. She's amazing in every way. And I'm learning about Spraggy, but he's still pretty much a stranger to me. Marley did great. I know, she final tabled. She's incredible. She the biggest cash. Yeah. Let's be result oriented and say you should have peeled with King 10 because you would have flopped 2 pair. Okay, Erica. Okay, perfect. I most likely will play more in the US this year, so we might cross back. Okay, let me know. Are you going to the Borgata? I'm going to the Borgata Winter Open to mostly work for Poker.org, but also play the main and do some qualifiers. I'll be there from the 21st through the 26th. So just right at the tail end. Okay, Opal says, hi Caitlin, when are you going to do another hilarious poker community imitation video? Well, gosh, I just did a big old banger. So for those of you who don't know, I just released my Game of Gold parodies. I split it into 2 parts. That took me so long. That's the thing, is they take so long, and it's like one of my goals for this year is so it's like right now I make them for free and they don't make any money because like, did you see that discourse of how like Mr. Beast was giving Elon a hard time about how he's like, my videos cost millions to produce, like I wouldn't even get a fraction of it back by putting them on Twitter, like they're YouTube exclusives because that's where, you know, I make money as a creator. But I can't fucking build a YouTube following to save my gosh darn life. Not like I'm putting my full dick and balls into it. I'm enjoying saying dick and balls tonight. I don't know if y'all are like savvy to that, but I'm very much enjoying being vulgar in that way. But anyway, one of my goals for this year is to figure out how to like not only, so it's like I make these videos and I create this following and I like have all this like goodwill around this like comedy thing that I do in this space that I've created, and they get a lot of videos for a poker video on Twitter, but they don't get views any other platform where I put them. So one of my goals for this year is to figure out how to like get them sponsored, like either work with like a coaching site, or I think that's the easiest way to do it because it's like these big poker brands, like that's sort of the end goal of like we would love to get patched up by like an ACR or a WPT or a GG Poker, like, and putting out this content is good for like getting on their radar and building my following, but in the meantime to like get money for my labor so that I want to like continue doing them, I'm trying to brainstorm like, is my mouse back on? Okay, thank you. I'm trying to brainstorm ways to like monetize them so that I can put them out more often and I can afford to hire an editor, because right now, like I was saying before, I edit them all either on my phone or on my desktop when I'm at home, and from the time from like if you add up all the hours between like writing and filming and editing, these things can take me like 12 hours even for like a 2-minute video. And that's because the quality are high. Like I could put together like a bunch of, like I could like fart out a bunch of stuff I don't think is funny or care about, but I would rather like marinate on ideas that I'm excited about. So anyway, that's one of the things we're looking towards. Let me know what you think if you have any ideas. You're going to be in Europe for the first 3 months. Paris EPT and Amsterdam WPT Prime. Ooh, WSOP stint. Do it. Do it. This is not typically an open. We've got this super wide player on the button. Blech. I'm letting it go, but it hurts my heart. It hurts my heart. And this guy is just like a nit, and he's just gonna raise and motherfuck. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We escaped. We are a genius. We are a genius, and we are so smart, and everyone should be really respectful of us and our genius. Come to the Irish Open. They have a bar on the poker floor and 2 backup bars next to it. That's funny as hell. I'm sure drunk Caitlin would love to, but I don't know. I really want to get my body weight down this year. I've been coming up against the wall a bit for a really long time, and I just would really like to break through and get to a lower body weight, and drunk Caitlin doesn't help with that. Really don't want to play this hand out of position, but we don't really know if he has 3-bet bluffs. I think we're just gonna call. All right, we got an overpair. We can check jam here if he bets. All right, pray for us. Pray for us. We do it in cash. Oh my God. Fuck! God, that's unlucky. Ah, that's unlucky. God damn it. Fucking set on the river is a needle. Pisses me off. Oh well. Shake it off. Mental dexterity. We can do this. Ugh. Bet big slick over here. Nerd stack may just be in. Poker slut. Love you, poker slut, whoever you are. What are some of y'all's 2024 resolutions? Mine is that I want to make the stuff we talked about how I really want to lower my alcohol intake and be more disciplined with my diet and exercise so that I can take off a little bit of weight, get down to maybe, I don't know, size 8, a size 10. We're not reaching for the stars here. We just want to be a little bit more trim. I don't think I need to be opening this. It would have felt good though. It would have felt good. Okay, now we're down to 9 bigs over here. I think this becomes a friggin' fold. I don't think we're jamming with one of our worst suited kings. We're just not. We're just not. We have 9 bigs. We almost have 10 bigs. It's a lot of bigs. I think we can wait for a better spot. Especially since we're in early position. Gonna open. I wonder what that hand was. I bet it was better than King 7. I bet it was. I bet it was. The wife gets so mad when I yell pour that lol. You gotta yell when you're playing online with an audience. When I'm sitting by myself, I don't know. But it's like if your wife was in the room or if I had like someone in the room to like commiserate with or whatever, I'd probably yell as well. That was rough with the pocket jacks. I agree. I agree. But we knew what we were getting into when we decided to check jam. We knew. We knew. But yeah, the other besides the like weight loss stuff was just like always there, but it's just like you got to recommit to it constantly because it's it's like lifestyle stuff and it's really hard with me traveling all the time to that should be what I make the resolution to is like find a better way to live closer to the lifestyle that I live when I'm in Austin when I'm on the road because when I'm in Austin like y'all, like I be killing it. I'm in spin class like 4 to 5 days a week. I'm drinking my water. I'm going to sleep. I'm not drinking very much. Like I be killing it. I gotta figure out how to do that on the road. But then my other resolution is I want to make more time for dating because I like low key don't want to die alone. Are we putting it in with fours, y'all? I think we're putting it in with fours. And good luck to us. Good luck to us. Damn it. Can't we win a flip? Can't we win a flip? Blech. Blech. 25 bigs, not for a $55 tournament. I don't want to do it. Do we want to just one table or do we want, let's see what else is running. We could get in the other Boski. This 2K. Let's get in this 2K. Let's just play a little baby one. Just a little no stress. I've been down swinging on these online tournaments. I was doing so good. I made like 3 final tables like right before, I think it was Christmas. I was doing so well. Boop, boop, doop. So let's get that one up for y'all. To the point where I like can't one table a tournament anymore. Maybe I could when I'm streaming, but it just feels like, oh God, why are my buttons all wrong on this one? I don't have time to care about that. I still can't believe that Jack's hand. That was so gnarly. The 7 blocks a lot of his whatever. Yeah. I didn't know how to explain that to y'all, but it's just like ace king board, like I'm going ham. I don't see a reason to bet here. I think ace high good. I don't know why pocket jacks always find a way to lose. It's total horseshit. I think we just had like, if we had 30 big blinds or less, maybe we can just rip. But I think we just want to do this. This is a $4 tournament, by the way, so this is going to have like, I don't know, not as strong of players as the Boski or the Loncar even. The Boski just has such a big guarantee on it relative to the whatever. Okay, we could shove here. We could really shove here. That's what I want to do. Put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, that's right. We're playing tough today, y'all. Oh my god, some rockets. Some rockets in the $4 tournament. Does ACR have hypers? I love max reg those. Max late reg. You end up with 10 to 15 blinds anyway most of the tournament. Okay, that makes sense. They might have some hypers. I just wanted to grab a quick low buy-in, as it were. But this will be our last re-entry because I'm playing on the Lodge live stream tomorrow. We're playing a sit and go. A sit and go. I don't think we need to get involved here, as sexy as it would be too. We could probably open that, but I think it's fine to fold, especially with the limp. I didn't even see the limp. Oh shit. I love when people do that, when they do the laughing when they lose. I like to do the hearts when I win. When they're doing the vomit. I like to hit them back with the heart. This is just a fold. Fuck. Is it? They're both so short. Whatever. We're opening it. We have to. What am I even talking about? Damn it. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. No 5. No 5, no 9. Don't make me a dummy. Oh shit. Gross. Limpin' is pimpin', eh? Limpin' is pimpin'. What are you gonna do? I don't want to bluff this. Versus 2 opponents. Obviously, you have the range advantage, but I just blech. Blech. Am I going to play the wacky weekend of poker at the Lodge in February? I forget what is it early February or late February? I think it's, oh, that's a nice river. I think it's the same weekend I've agreed to play a cash creator stream with like Casino King and Sethy Poker, like all those young buck hotshot Twitter YouTube guys. The guys I played the Poker Night in America stream with, they're hot to trot to get a rematch with me since I embarrassed them. So hopefully I continue to outplay them and outmaneuver them and take more of their money. But they're definitely due for some run good versus me. Okay, bottom pair versus short stack. I'm betting. Betting big. All the draws. Damn. He could certainly be doing this with a fair amount of draws. $12 more or 11.5 more. We're left with like, what, 16 behind. We're blocking a lot of the straight draws by having the jack in our hand. I think we just gotta let this one go, but it just like feels nasty, so I'm using time thinking about it. Fred, am I hitting the med grade vape yet? Like weed? I gave up weed months ago, my guy. I have not been smoking the ganj. The closest thing I do is I got like a Delta 8 pen, but I don't even really use it. I don't know, I just feel like my mental clarity is better for poker without all the weed. Like, I could make the argument that like maybe it relaxes me or whatever, but I think more likely than that, I'm just staying away from that. I think more likely than that, it's just making me paranoid, and it's not even like calming me or giving me that advantage that I think that it's giving me. I do think that weed makes me paranoid, and I'm happier without it, to be perfectly honest. I'm enjoying the change of releasing weed back into the ether, as it were. Are you really gonna fold here, Eric? Oh shit, Eric had like 5 high. He had a 6? Eric, what are you doing? I don't know. I feel like if you have one pair and it's two, I don't know. I feel like, goddamn. But no medical grade vapes for me. Yeah, in early February, I am in town after I get back from the Borgata, so I'll probably be playing some of those wacky tournaments. It kind of just feels like throwing money down the drain because nobody knows how to play them. I'll probably, if I play any of them, I'll probably play the bomb pot one. The one where like you can't check. I don't know if I'll play that one. That one sounds a little too hard, but I'll fuck around with a couple of them. Maybe the Deuces Wild one. That one sounds kind of cool. Oh, thanks for the reminder, Erica. Everybody watching, please remember to hit the like button. No, that was just a marketing campaign, Biggie. I don't think Snoop Dogg actually gave up weed. I think he was just advertising for somebody. But yeah, it was around that time. I just quit buying it. Like, so I have a couple of friends that are still stoners. And when I'm hanging out with them, I'll partake. Like if we're seeing a movie or like having a nice dinner or something like that. But not to play poker. If I'm playing poker and my friends are smoking on the smoking patio, I'll take like maybe one toke, like max. And I don't really take a very big toke because it hits me so hard these days. I just, after I cashed the 10K though, and then me and my girlfriends went and saw Absinthe, and I got really stoned before that, and that was a good decision. I was drunk as shit, and then I met Dan Smith in line cashing my 27K. I got a check because I'm a girl, and I didn't want to walk around with cash, and I just had my stupid little bunny purse. I felt unsafe walking around without money, so I just got like a check, which is not as fun, you know? Like, you want to get the cash, you want to like hold the cash, you want to hold the bricks, yo. And the times where I've binked big at the lodge, I take the bricks and I take the money home, and I get to like have my night with the money before I deposit it or whatever. But for the when I'm at like a Las Vegas casino and they can just like write me a cashier's check, that's just the safer way to go. Even though it's boring, I don't want to walk around with all these bricks and get robbed. Absinthe was good as hell. Y'all, I didn't get as emotional as I did watching the Rockettes. For those of you that were watching when I was talking about the Rockettes. I cried my eyes out watching the Rockettes, but I did get very emotional because that was like I could have probably 3-bet. No, I need to like get out of the habit of like overplaying these off-suited aces. I feel like it's too loosey-goosey. It got me into trouble earlier, and I think I need to cut that shit out. I wouldn't do it in cash. I don't know why. I think because I have a shorter stack, I'm allowed to do it. I think from the big blind versus like a button open, it's obviously okay, but that's okay in cash too. I just need to quit acting like ace high is the fucking nuts in tournaments. It's not. Are you coming to play, Biggie? You're not a Texan, right, Biggie? Where do you live? I forget. But if you're coming to Texas, we gotta chill. We gotta chill, of course. I don't want to play that. Ugh, I hate this. Is the one thing I hate about online was like if this was a live tournament, they'd deal me a hand. Why don't I get dealt a hand? Was it just because I was late? Or is it because I'm on the button and they don't let me see a hand on the button? Someone explain that to me. It seems grossly unfair, and I don't like it. Just wire the money to your account from the casino. I didn't know that was an option, honestly. I was very, very drunk at the time. I got good and drunk before I cashed my money, like a real smart person. But, yeah, I just went to the bank the next day and deposited at my bank. I bank with Chase, so I just went to Chase. Ugh, you always love when that happens when you have ace king. You call with overs and just bank it. Nice life. Hey Jamie, what's up? Happy New Year, Jamie. You saw the full with the Jack 3? You don't mean like the open. You mean like when he shoves. I know. I needed to talk it out because I hate folding. It's a very emotional experience for me because I hate folding so much. And I think that's what makes you a tough player is being a little bit of a station, being a little sticky. You gotta be a little sticky to be feared. But yeah, it was an easy fold. Yeah, 3-betting with them is better than calling with them, but I feel like it should be like for special occasions and when I have like a good chip advantage. I did take lots of, well, I didn't take photos, but I took one video of my chocolate chip. Because when I cashed the 10K at the tournament cashier with the lovely wind floors, they asked me if I wanted like the 5K flags or the, and I said it doesn't matter. And so she just gave me a 25K. Because in my head, I'm only going to have it for like whatever. But she gave me the big one when I said I didn't care. Where should you play cash in San Antonio? The Rounders 1-2-5 game is one of the only club games that still match the stack that runs regularly. There are other clubs in Texas that have match the stack or match 3/4 of the stack, which is I'm pretty sure what San Antonio's is. But that's one of the only ones that like runs regularly on the floor consistently. If you play bigger stakes, I would reach out to SETI, Poker Traveler, or Bet on Drew, or who else runs big games? Bubbles, if you are a PLO person. DM me privately if you need to get in contact with, if you want a seat in a big game. I can help facilitate that. But yeah, Rounders, and then I hear good things about SA Card House, and then there's one small club. I believe they just changed their name to The Office, but it's right outside of a really fancy residential neighborhood. One of like the new wealthy money, like a lot of the Spurs players live in this neighborhood. It's called The Domain. So The Office is like a smaller club that only runs 1-3, and I think occasionally a bigger game. But I think it has some pretty soft games from what I understand. It's a pretty good game. I'm not a Texan, I'm up in Boston. He's a Boston. Oh, you're not going in February? Boo. I thought you were asking because you were going. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Still haven't seen Absinthe. I'm dying to. No, it was so cool because it's like it's a circus show, and I used to MC a burlesque show, but like a circus, and it's just really cool. It's a really well done show. The only thing I didn't like was there's like 2 MC characters, the guy and the girl. I love the guy character. The female character has this like bit where it's like really scatological and really blue and really graphic, and I wasn't like a huge fan of that. But other than that, I thought the circus acts were just absolutely insane. I mean, like the hottest acrobats you've ever seen in your life. Like, it was dope. It was dope. I was like drooling over these like Eastern European boys. They were so ripe, so fresh. That was gross, Caleb. Yeah, having the plaques is cool. Having the money is better though, I think. Don't y'all think? I see I've got 20 people watching right now, but I've only got like 3 or 4 friends in the chat. If you're watching, say hi. Let me be sweet to you. Let me check on this girl chat. Yeah, I think we gotta big dick him, and hopefully he don't got nothing. Let's go. Let's go. We stole it. We stole it like a thief in the night. We stole it. I'm just a micro stakes crusher. A few of us are talking about heading out to Vegas for WSOP this summer, so I'll be there as long as everyone else doesn't back out again. Hell yeah. This is disgusting. I hate this. Not ready to fold yet. We're drawing to the nuts. We have 2 overs. We can have the best hand a lot. And it doesn't feel great. We'll see what happens on the river. Are you going to shove here? Yeah, you're going to shove here. It would feel really good to call and be right, but... Double A Anthony check back the flop, value betting an 8 or a 7 for Jack. This is a tough spot. I'm gonna use all my time. Fuck it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, y'all! Fucking A! Fucking A! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh shit. You're not winning the hand, sir. You're not winning that hand. How was New York? Do you ever see yourself living up there? So I went to college up there. I lived there for like 4 years. I think it's a lovely town for like seeing theater and getting good restaurants. But like, and granted, I was there one of the busiest weeks of the year, and I was staying in Midtown, one of like the busiest spots in town. And like, it was disgusting. Like, it was like, I felt like herded cattle. And then like the town itself is just like gross and nasty and smells bad. So there are many things I hate about New York. But I'm like very averse to crowds. Like, I don't even like to go to concerts. Like, Absinthe is like in a Broadway show, that's like perfect for me. Like max like 500-600 people, like that's fine. But when it becomes like thousands of people, I'm like not a fan. So I do not see myself moving back to New York. Like, oh great, we folded quads. I think I would have to like get cast on Saturday Night Live or like writing for The Daily Show. Like I would have to book a gig so massively to make it worth it, honestly. Because I don't enjoy living in the city. I did when I was young and I had the energy for it. But I think like now who I am, I just don't. I should have done one of the Gladiator events. I don't know what the Gladiator events were. Or maybe Viggy should have. As straight as I am, I can still can't resist a sexy acrobat for sure. Who among us, Brandon? Who among us? Thank you, Greg. This is a pretty nice call. I was pretty proud of myself. Thanks, Teresa. We got him. We got him. How much more time of Reg is left in the Boski? All right, we're in the final levels of the Boski. 37 minutes of Reg left. People's buttholes do tend to pucker up around there, but so should ours to a certain extent. We're only slightly above average, you know. I went to NYU, Woody. I got my BFA in acting from the Tisch School of the Arts. I went to Stella Adler's Studio of Acting and was a political science minor. I took a bunch of collegiate level poli-sci classes that were like way over my head. Way over my head. But I did my best to participate and muddle through the reading. All right, this is a limp pot. We have top pair. I think we're going to bet out at it. All right, nice. Limpin' is pimpin', kinda dude. Y'all need to stay on me. I need to be getting more notes. I only have like 2 players that I've noted. Do I just want to make him... I think we're gonna limp shove with this hand. Damn. Gosh, everybody's just rolling over and dying for us. Love to see it. I'd never be in a mosh pit, Jamie. No. It's not enough. God, that would be like a good bet. Like if someone wanted to do like a humiliation bet or like a bet that wasn't for money, that would be a great punishment for me, is having to go to some sort of like EDC festival or get in a mosh pit or something like that. Although it might be like dangerous for my health. I might just like freak the fuck out, to be perfectly honest. Yes, a Bachelor of Fine Arts, which is good for nothing, pretty much, to be perfectly honest. Yes, Greg, I remember that you corrected me when I called you Gregory and that you wanted to be Greg. I've retained that information. I think we can open this here. Normally we want to eliminate our pairs, but I feel like we're in the cutoff. Decent stack against 2 shorter stacks to our left. I'm happy to open that. You're 3-betting how often? 2 out of 5. I don't really know who you are. You're probably snapping off any shove with any ace high or whatever. Okay, fine, you can have it. Fine! Fine! God, I hate folding, y'all. I'm so bad at it. I'm getting better. I've been doing good today. Doing a lot of just quality folding. Quality folding. I did poli-sci and paid for my first 2 years of college on a theater talent grant before changing to computer science. Oh, well, look how much we have in common. I have no time over here because I spent so long thinking about my hero call, which was correct. Humiliation bet, that might be my new favorite kink. Yeah, you know my pal Jules, who comes to Austin every now and then. She's big on the humiliation bet things. Hers are super silly though. Hers are like, you have to wear a ski outfit to play poker, and then you have to like stand up and say we're hitting the slopes or like whatever. but she likes a good old humiliation bet. I'm not into humiliation, sexually or otherwise, for the record. FTR. And thanks for tuning in, Eric, and thanks for saying hi. Good to see you. Is anybody going to tune in to watch my sit and go on the lodge tomorrow? It's a 1.1k sit and go. I'm trying to decide if I should try to move some of my action last minute. Just because it's like, it's a 1k sit and go. I don't know that I want. It's a pretty hefty price tag for so little winning, you know. I'm going to let that one go. We're getting pretty short. Big stack in the blind. Who does not fold? Good fold. And another thing I can announce tonight on my stream for my loyal stream viewers is I've already signed up for 2 Run Good stops for the spring. I'm going to be going to Tunica in February, and then I'm going to be going to I'm going back to Iowa. Iowa was one of my favorite stops I did last year, so I'm going to return to Iowa for the what is the name of the damn town? Council Bluffs. Y'all know how I love to joke about Council Bluffs. My best friend since elementary school went to Tisch. He ended up getting a Netflix show. Nice. I think I'm a little older than you, but I was in NYC a lot in the 2000s. Not that much older. So mine was my first year at NYU was 2008, and I graduated 2011, end of 2011, and then I moved out to LA right after graduating. That's cool about your friend. He's probably jealous of like all my thousands of views on Twitter, though, to be honest. If we ever at the tables, though, if and when I stack ya, you can call me motherfucker once or twice. It's cool. I will take you up on that, Woody. I will scream at you, motherfucker, as loud as I can. I have to quit cursing on these things. Do they put it through the algorithm less if they know you're cursing? They can't possibly care that much, right? TBD. What are you doing, killing bird? Three to a straight, 3 to a flush, 3 ways to the flop. You're getting jiggy with the Iggy? What does that mean? What's jiggy with the Iggy mean? 8 would be nasty, or 3. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. I honestly think King Queen would have bet the turn. I think we can safely bet for value here. Get called by a jack or a 10. Folding to raises. Sometimes I have to tell myself before it happens that I have to fold to a raise, or else I'll just like call without thinking. All right, we outplayed them, boys. What time tomorrow? I'll be homesick tomorrow, so I'll tune in. Okay, thanks, Teresa. I believe it starts in the afternoon Texas time. So like 3:30 Texas time, I believe. Let me check my text messages so I can confirm that. Go, Mike. So So we start at 2 o'clock. So it probably goes live at like 2:30 or 3. Oh, never mind. It's on Friday. I'm dumb. It's the 5th. Okay, well, good thing I checked. It's on the 5th. Whoopsies. It's on the 5th, y'all. So it's Friday. So if you're homesick again on Friday. So what are my 2 favorite Game of Gold characters to impersonate? I liked how the Fedor Holtz turned out because I didn't really plan it. Like I wrote the line like they underestimate my boyish smirks or whatever, and then it just turned into me getting to like edit a bunch of like girly flirting at the camera throughout the whole piece. So I liked Fedor because it sounded nothing like him, and I just was making fun of the fact that he's just so like giggly and handsome. And then, I mean, I always have fun cosplaying the hot girls. So it's really fun to be like kind of Olga, Nikita, and of course Maria. Maria I struggled with. The first time I did the makeup, I like overdrew the lips way too much. And I looked like a deranged clown. Like I sent a video to my girl chat. I was like, I can't do this to Maria. Like this is offensive. And we were all laughing how bad it looked, but then I wiped it off and I tried again with a more subtle lip overdraw because, of course, Maria has those beautiful, beautiful pillowy lips. But it was stupid. But yeah, I like to be the girls. And then Robin was really hard because I know I have a lot of fans or like people that pay attention to me or whatever in the Great Britain area, like ship race listeners. So I knew they were gonna like judge my Scouse accent pretty harshly. And anytime I do a British or an Australian person, people pick the accent apart. And I sort of have phoned it in before, but I really didn't want to this time. So I really tried to just repeat things that he had actually said and mimic them. I wrote different lines for him that weren't just stuff that he had literally said, but I like lost the accent and it was like really bad. And if I had like looked up, if I had done the work to like, so when I studied dialects like in college when I was playing a part, like they taught me how to do this research. So if ever I want to get like an accent really perfect, I can look up the sound changes. I can Google what the sound changes are. For instance, like for a Scottish accent, they do like how we say in America, they say A, like AY. What do I want to do here? I'm going to peel. And so there's that, but I just wanted to parrot him. So I ended up just like, and I do that for everyone to like learn their voice is I'll like go and find a clip of them speaking and then I'll just repeat what they're saying. And sometimes I end up using it, but sometimes it's just to get me into the rhythm of the accent for like, to get the voice right. And I go with like my joke that I've pre-written or whatever. But that's just like part of the creative process where it's like I have a script. Like I always start out with a script, like I have it written down, but like I'll maybe improv a little bit when I'm shooting it, or I end up cutting someone out altogether. Like I think I did like Justin Bonomo, like I think I filmed as Justin Bonomo once or twice before I actually used him in the edit because I just like didn't think that the jokes that I wrote for him were playing. And then also their time constraints. I sucked it up and I bought the blue check mark, so I can go longer than 2 minutes and 20 seconds on X or Twitter now or whatever, but I really prefer to keep it at 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I think for the style of comedy, for like sketch comedy and stuff, that's like about what the attention span is, especially since it's just me and I'm playing all the characters. I feel like it's just like people's attention spans wouldn't be longer than that anyway for that type of a thing, especially when they're scrolling through a platform that's mostly going to be, they're reading just like little blurbs. So Yeah. I think I answered that question. Oh, Iggy is ignition. Nice. Good luck, Erica. Hey, James. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for your good luck. Teresa will be home Friday. Found out you have COVID. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. This sucks. I know a lot of people got COVID in December from the WPT shenanigans. I definitely had my days when I was feeling pretty under the weather. Ooh wee, got a lock on it. Ooh. Oh, that would have been gross. That would have been so gross. Runner hearts for third best. So it's like my first day in a minute being really disciplined about like my calories and stuff. And I'm going to do what I did with like my high school and college friends, which is like slightly toxic, but it's okay. I'm a grown woman now. Where I would go, can I tell you everything I ate today? And then we would tell each other everything we had to eat today. And then the other one's job would be to be like, oh, that's good. That sounds good. That's not too much. No, that's not too much. So I'm going to tell you everything I had to eat today. Like a 17-year-old version of myself. So I woke up and I went to spin class, like, and I didn't wake up, like, I always have multiple alarms, and sometimes with, like, these morning spin class stuff, it's, like, really tempting to just sleep in, but I finally got out of bed at, like, what's it called? Like, quarter till. The class starts at 10. I got out of bed at, like, 9:45. Who are you, Kaiser? King High's gotta be good. Has enough showdown value. Blind be blind. We can check. I think we're still checking. I don't think I'm gonna get him to fold ace higher pairs, and he could check back worse hands a lot. So that's what we're gonna do. Hope it works out. It did not. Okay, so for breakfast, I had this frozen breakfast bowl. Don't at me. I know there's too much sodium in the frozen foods, but whatever. I did this frozen, it's like egg whites, turkey sausage, and potato, and then I add a little bit of shredded cheese and tomatoes and parsley and avocado. And because after my spin class, I'm like ravenous and really hungry, so I do a whole avocado and with my like breakfast bowl. And then I had a coffee, and all that was 600 calories. And then for lunch, I had a cabbage chopped salad, which I prep cooked like before I went to New York, and it's still good. That's why I like cabbage instead of like other roughage, because the cabbage holds up in the fridge for like a week, week and a half, damn near 2 weeks. The other veggies in the salad, like the tomato and cucumber in the salad, like had seen better days. Like they didn't have the crunch that they did when I made it or whatever. But anyway. And then I had that with a carrot ginger dressing that I made from scratch. And all that was 311 calories. I don't think I need to peel here, y'all. Do I? What do I know about you? Yeah. And then for dinner, I had a pre-made thing of chicken tortilla soup from H-E-B that was 300 calories. Oh, great. We have Force full, and he won't believe us. What a great day. What a phenomenal day to be alive. And then I had frozen grapes as a snack. So all that together, I want to get paid. I want to bet pot here, but I want to get paid. Is pot going to get paid? If he's bluffing, will he? He won't pay off a pot size bet with like an ace high, but he won't pay off anything with whatever. We tried. Anyway, so total in calories, I've had 1,440. My diet plan has me on... This guy just likes to call. I just want my value. I really want my value. And then I burned 450 from the exercise class. So I'm actually 400 calories under budget. What is he called two streets with that he's going to pay off a river bet with that we're ahead of? I'm going to check back. I think we win. Yeah, fuck. I should have bet. I was like, he either has spades or a queen, but he had both. Damn it. Anyway, so that was Caitlin's segment of, can I tell you everything I ate today? Oh, thank you, Eric. Eric knew his line. Eric was ready with his line. That's good. That's not too much. Eric, you're a phenomenal listener. We're in the middle of two giant stacks here. We don't have the nuts. We've got a strong two pair. I think we're gonna bet 40%. We're gonna aim for like 40% pot. The fish tank lights, I've finally gotten on a good schedule. So that was the thing, was right before I left for not WPT, but what was the other place I went? Was it WPT? I think it was WPT. When was Jules here? Okay, so it was WPT. So November 30th. I'm about to get on a plane and leave for Vegas for like, I think 2 weeks minimum. It ended up being like 3 weeks, but I knew it was going to be at least 2 weeks. I never buy my return ticket. Anyway, I noticed my aquarium lights are out, like they're not working, and I troubleshoot it and I can't get them to work. And I figure I've had them for like 4 or 5 years now. That's about the shelf life of the product before you have to replace it. So I was like, fuck, they're just broken. So I went to the fish tank store, and the aquarium lights are the most expensive part of the whole tank because I have a pretty like basic setup or whatever, but the only expensive equipment I have is the power head that's on the side of the tank that creates the flow. And I have one inexpensive one and one expensive one that like is on a Bluetooth thing where like it changes the tides or whatever. Oh shit. Dominated. Anyway, so I bought one new light, and it's on a better schedule. I used to have the lights on from like noon to 2 in the morning because like I was always up late, but I decided that was like selfish for the fish, and that the fish need more like times of darkness to sleep because fish deserve sleep. I don't want to be cruel to my fish or whatever, but I had too much guilt as a fish mom because I'm gone all the time. You know, they're alone so often. I'm not doing water changes as much. The thing about fish tanks is as they mature and they get like more advanced bacteria and stuff in there, you don't need to do as many water changes, but I'm down to doing water changes like only once a month because of the travel that I do. If I, like, people ask me like what I would do with a big score is I would get a bigger tank and I would automate this shit. Like I would put like $4 or $5 grand into a bigger tank so that I could have more advanced coral, and then I could have it on an automated system where I could have it on an auto feeder and like auto like water change kind of with like an under the tank sump and everything. All right, we've arrived at another break. I'm obsessed with all of you. Thanks so much for tuning in. I am going to use the ladies' room, and I will be right back to chit chat with you if you have any questions about my fish tank or what I had to eat today.
Spectrum One is a big deal. You get Spectrum Internet with the most reliable internet speeds, free advanced Wi-Fi, and a free Spectrum Mobile unlimited line, plus a $100 Visa rewards card, all while saving big. For big speed, big reliability, and big savings, get Spectrum One today. Visit spectrum.com/big deal for full details. Offer subject to change, valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
Okay, so Teresa, you were asking me how to make the carrot ginger dressing. It's actually super easy. So you like peel and just roughly chop 3 or 4 carrots, put it in a blender, and then you peel ginger root, which is kind of a pain in the ass because they're like so misshapen and wonky. I think you can get like processed ginger or whatever that's in like a paste or whatever, but if I'm going to the trouble to eat fresh vegetables, I go ham and I like make the dressing from scratch too. Because just it's fresher, no preservatives, better, whatever. So you peel the ginger and roughly chop that. I do like whatever one root is in the grocery store, and then you do the juice of 2 lemons. And because I'm making it because I make a whole big salad with like a head of cabbage, and it makes like 5 or 6 portions of salad, like big portions of salad. So with the chopped cabbage, and then I put like sliced almonds, snow peas, cucumber, sometimes tomato, and sometimes bell pepper if I have it. And then what else is in the dressing? Salt and pepper, and then soy sauce and olive oil. And as long as so you want whatever your vinegar is and lemon juice or your acid. So you want equal parts oil to lemon juice. And then you add soy sauce. And then throughout the week, because it's a really thick dressing, because it's like the carrot and the ginger, I'll like maybe to make it like last longer, whatever, I'll add more lemon juice or olive oil or soy sauce, the liquid elements, to make it like stretch over the amount of salad I have. But yeah, I just do it in the blender and then I keep it in a jar, and that cabbage salad will stay in the fridge. Like I said, like I went to New York and came back and I still had 2 or 3 portions of salad that I've been eating over the last couple of days that were perfectly yummy, like 7 or 8 days after I originally chopped up and portioned the salad. So I also put green onion and cilantro on the salad. I like a flavorful salad. I always put herbs up in there. I was thinking I want to learn how to make minestrone, I don't know, soup. I've never made that soup before, so I'm going to put that on my menu this week. I was just making my grocery list. So I always do like 2 grocery shops. I go to the grocery store where I get like canned soda. I drink soda water and Diet Dr. Pepper, and then I'll get like milk and like bread and deli meat or like whatever, like other grocery store food. And then for my produce, I either go to Whole Foods or I go to Central Market, which is like a fancier grocery store, which is like has a lot better produce than the HEB, which is just like the standard grocery store or whatever. So I'll go and get fancy produce, and then I'm more excited to eat it, and I'll eat it before it goes bad. But I really quit, and then I'm going to do a green goddess salad. I've been watching a lot of green goddess salad and dressing tutorials, which is also a cabbage salad that'll stay in your fridge all week. And the dressing's really yummy. It's like some nuts. You do either cashew and walnut, or like a pesto almost, where you do like walnuts and cashew. I'm going to do pine nuts because I have a bunch of pine nuts. And then like lemon juice, olive oil, garlic. Oh, there's garlic in the dressing too, if you want it, by the way, in the other carrot ginger dressing. But it doesn't need it, but I like garlic, so I always add it. Yeah, and then something I'm seeing, like all the healthy girls on TikTok, all the food tutorials I watch, they add nutritional yeast to like everything. This guy's V-pipping a pretty high number of hands. I don't think I'm going to steal shit from him, so I'm just going to surrender. Fred says I'm ready to be a housewife. Will you tell every eligible man that you know? I'm so good at cooking. I'm really good at cooking. I do need to put away a lot of laundry, which is another reason why it's on purpose super dark, so that you can't see back there, because it's like half of my closet strewn about. That's one of my activities that I got to do for January, is I got to give away a bunch of clothes and like make room in my closet so that putting away clothes is not such like a chore. Because I quit putting away clothes because I like never had anywhere to put it. Please give me action on my aces. Please give me. Gosh darn it! Rude. You're rude, all of y'all. You're so rude because I had a hand and you didn't play with me. Whatever, jerks. Pumpkin seed and pistachio. That sounds good. Ragnar in the chat. What's up, Ragnar? I saw you were here earlier, but I forgot it was you. Need to get a rolly chair. You're streaming from the dining room table. No, I'm at my desk. I just like, I have other spots to, so I'm like on my, like I have other spots in my apartment to put my desk, but I like it with my fish tank with like high traffic area. I'm at my computer playing, studying, or editing more than I'm watching TV. If anything, I think I'll move my TV downstairs. But also I wanted my desk by my fish tank, so I'm like right next to my fish tank. Anyway. Ever do a homemade ranch with buttermilk? No, I haven't. I was watching a recipe today for like, they call it Mother's Ranch, where it doesn't have any like heavy cream or like the packets of ranch. It's just like nuts and lemon juice and shit, and that looked pretty good. Would it also work as a chicken marinade? I'm gonna make that this week. Might cure my COVID, lol. No, but I'll tell you what, I did a flank steak not too long ago, and that's one of my favorite dishes to prepare because it's so easy. You marinate it, and it's all about the marinade. The marinade is just soy sauce, lemon juice, green onion, and garlic. Like, that's the marinade with salt and pepper, obviously. And if you like leave it in the, oh shit, you like really beat them. You put it in the marinade like for at least 8 hours, like overnight is best, and then it just like cooks in the oven like really quick. You can cook it on the stove too, but I think I cooked it in the oven. No, I cooked it in the pan. Like 6 or 7 minutes on each side, perfect medium rare. And it's just like so tender and juicy, which flank steak is not supposed to be because it's not like a choice cut of meat, right, or whatever. But with that marinade, oh god, it's just so good. Erica loves pine nuts. Me too. Just stashing away pine nuts like a squirrel before winter. Well, the thing is, I make this other dish that's penne. It's called Sicilian style penne cauliflower. When I was nannying for this like vegetarian couple, I found all these like vegetarian recipes for them, and the ones I liked, I like still make today. But this one's like whole wheat penne with like this cauliflower that you make in like white wine vinegar, honey, capers, what else, like scallions and garlic or whatever, and that like cooks with whatever, and then you top it with pine nuts, parsley, and Reggiano cheese. And it's like one of my favorite dishes. I have the ingredients to make it, but I used the garlic to cook for my parents, so I need to go buy garlic tomorrow. That's what I'm making a grocery store recipe. But I'm out of calories today, y'all. So, like, quit talking about food. I'm gonna punch you. Yeah, pine nuts are expensive, which is why I was so tilted that I have 2 portions worth of them. But, so, yeah, I need more things to do with my pine nuts. Because it's like, to buy, like, a little, like, pint, or I don't even know if it's less than a pint of pine nuts is, like, $8 or something. And I accidentally bought 2. So I have 2 right now. Spent like fucking $20 on pine nuts. I can't afford this to lose this tournament. I gotta keep up my pine nut habit. I gotta cash. Do I have any outdoor space? Growing my own vegetables is super easy. I think I travel too much to maintain a garden. Like, I already have like my mom coming over to just feed the fish, and right now it's like all she has to do is add water to the tank and feed the fish. But if I had like a garden or a certain amount of plants that I had to ask her to take care of, I just feel like that would be asking too much. And also my little plot of land or whatever that I have back there gets no sun, so I would probably have to do the kind of garden bed that's like whatever on my porch. And then it's taking up all the space on my porch. Not like I'm lounging out there. Then I never have company over, by the way. Never. If you get inside my place in Austin, like, you're either fucking me or you're a really good friend, because I don't let anybody come over. I don't like people knowing where I live. This is a long stream tonight. I didn't want to do this. So, for those of you that weren't with me at the beginning, I made when I decided I was going to stream and like made my thumbnail and all that, it was like at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I had like, with the 6 of spades in my hand, this is my hand. So let's just end it now. This is my hand. You need to fold. I have the best hand, sir. I'm not really afraid of the queen. My hand wants protection. Fucking call me, bruh. Okay, that's like a really shitty run out, and I hate that. Hopefully I win. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go. You literally added up your calories and exercise earlier. You still have 400 calories. I know, but I want to like save them for a time when I'm more desperate, Ragnar. They go over for like the app. Like it's throughout the week, you know? Like, so now I have 400 calories extra for a day when I don't exercise and I'm really hungry. Because I'm not really hungry right now. Like, I want to eat because I feel snacky. Which, when you're like being disciplined and you're trying to take off your holiday weight, you can't eat just because you feel snacky. But you're right. Y'all listen to me way too well. I love that. Jack 4, the Robbie. Okay, I gave somebody else a note. Low paired board. We can bet like 40%. Winning is like 2.2. I eyeball it, you know? We eyeball it in this family. I think it's more like 2.1, but we eyeballed it. But yeah, so I was supposed to stream the 2 tournaments that I was playing from like, starting from like 2:30 in the afternoon. I was supposed to be streaming me like caching those because I had piles and piles when I made the thumbnail, but then I busted both of those. I had king queen suited, and I got 4-bet twice, and it's king queen in position. It's too good. It's too good, right? It plays well in position, but then when you brick, it's like, where'd all my chips go? It's a 4-bet pot. And one of the times I got 2 pair versus set, and that just hurt my heart. And then I forget what happened in the other tournament, but I also did not win it. So then I had already announced on Twitter that, and this happened like, I don't know, like 45 minutes before I was supposed to go live, that I ended up busting both of them, and I was like, fuck, now I have to start 2 tournaments from scratch, and it's going to be like a 5-hour stream. But hey, here we are. We're sticking it out. We're toughing it out. We got above average stack in 2 tournaments. We're gonna cash them. We're gonna break our cold streak in these online birds over the last couple of days. We're gonna get a decent little online score for a little micro tourney. That's what we gonna do. Are we still liking the music, y'all? How do we feel about like this little royalty-free music soundtrack that I have in the background? I'm gonna be so tilted if it gets me like demonetized. Not like anything I do on YouTube is monetized because I don't have enough views, but like it won't push me through the algorithm as much. And I really liked my thumbnail. I don't know. Tell me what y'all think about the thumbnail in this video. I thought it was like maybe a little too influency for the poker audience. It definitely wasn't like, or like, you know, like how YouTube thumbnails be, but I thought it looked like really clean and sophisticated, and I learned how to do a new little like editing trick to do it. I was proud of myself. I was proud of that thumbnail. I just thought it looked so chic. I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Hold on, I can pull it up on the computer, right? I made it on the old computer. See? Wait, I gotta put it. That's the thumbnail. Isn't it so cute? And see, look how like my head covers up the poker. That's the trick I had to do. But it's like also me in the photo. It's like, ooh, how'd she do that? And then I like, so you know it's poker. I added the cards and live stream. I don't know. I was proud of it. I was proud of it. You tell me if y'all like it. How easy is it to deposit to ACR? Been tempted. Does it require crypto? It depends where you live. Like, I know some people that can use their debit or credit card pretty easily to deposit on. Like, that's one of the options. But I've tried to use my card before and it wouldn't let me. But I don't know if that's just because of the state I live in or whatever. So it's a pain in the ass. That's why I try to manage my bankroll really well on ACR, because if I get too low, I have to figure out how to find the damn money. And like, because the easiest way to get money back onto your account is to do a player-to-player transfer. So I gotta like hit up all my homies that are like ACR pros, or like that I know grind on ACR a lot. Yo, you got any extra ACR? And then like Venmo them. And then it's like, if you can't find anyone, then you gotta find someone you trust, or like get someone to vouch for someone you don't know. And it's just a pain in the ass. I'd rather not go broke on ACR, but ACR has always been like my learning platform where I play micro stakes to get better. And it's like an investment in doing better and working on my game so that I stay profitable live in live stakes, which are easier than online. So I'm not a winning player lifetime on ACR, but I haven't invested that much money. It's not too bad. But I was on a nice little hot streak. I had just added like 500 and I had ran it up to like 13 or 1400 because I final tabled like 3 of these somewhat micro tourneys. But since I got back, I've been like a little reckless with my buy-ins. I've been playing a lot of like $30, $40, $50 tournaments, and those bullets just like add up when you brick a lot. And like I said, I was playing a little sloppy when I got back from vacation, just hadn't been playing, and it's so hard to play correct pre-flop. It takes so much discipline. That's why I've been multi-tabling, because I don't want to get too bored and like get too loose pre. It's just the easiest way to lose. Just opening too many hands. Thanks for the thumbnail feedback, Teresa. Yeah, that was a photo that I took or I didn't take it, obviously. I'm the subject of the photo, but when I was on Poker Night in America, they had a still photographer there, and he took gorgeous photos. I've got some great photos of me and Nikki that we got from that one, and then also some of just myself. And that was one of my favorites. I was like, sorry I took all your money. Crockpot. Okay, Greg's dropping some recipe on us. 3 dice chicken, tatas. I think that means breasts. Sliced bell peppers, onion, broccoli, celery, carrots, 1 jar orange marmalade, and a dash of soy sauce. Dump and cover for 3 hours and enjoy. I don't own a crock pot. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings or anything, but I just, at this time, I do not own a crock pot, Greg, but that sounds delicious. Erica says, I would be here if it was a snapshot of you looking right now in your Hello Kitty sweatshirt, so don't ask me. Thank you, Erica. You're so sweet. Hey, PJ. What's going on? Thanks for your well wishes. Thanks for dropping in. We're just, you know, streaming our little titties off 2 hours in. We busted the Loncar. I don't even remember how I busted the Loncar. How did I bust that? Oh, I had that hand with Jax, right? Where it was Jax. I check shoved Jax and he snapped with overs and a flush draw. And got there on the turn. Now I remember. Motherfucker. It's the right play. I made the right play. So, no regrets. No regrets. Am I the only person who's profitable online but a net loser live? What is wrong with me? Yeah, that's a special kind of talent, Ragnar. That's a special kind of talent. I think most people are the other way around. Well, because it's like I was already profitable playing live, and then I had to learn how to get better because I was wanting to, you know, move up in stakes. Brutal. Brutal. How much more reg time do we have? Oh, reg is closed. Reg is closed. And we're in position to cash right now in this one for a glorious $17. That's not going to get us unstuck for the day, though. I think we need to final table one of these bitches to get profitable for the day. Because we were in for a $33 and $8. The $8 we cashed and we got like 16 back for, though. So we were down 17. And then the 55 from the Loncar was 72. Plus 5 here, 77. So we're down like 88 for the day currently. So we need to run deep in one of these things to get unstuck for the day. But we're aiming for that 2100 at the top of this Boski, of course. But today was about playing the right, like really tightening up pre-flop. Because I had gotten so loosey-goosey. I really wanted to play correct pre-flop to get ready for my sit and go, which I thought was tomorrow, but it's actually on Friday. For those of you that are new to the chat, I'm playing a 1.1k sit and go on the lodge. I don't know how many players they got. Skull Mike told me they capped it at 18 players. He said it wasn't necessarily like a soft field because I was like, is it like, should I sell action? Like, is it soft? Is it slam dunk? Like, what's up? And he was like, no, it's some pretty strong tourney players. So it's probably gonna be like Jeremy and Terry and Dirty Dan and who else? Mixon will definitely be there, you know. Guys, it's like I know how they play. I play with them often and stuff, but they're no slouches and they're, you know, it's no guarantee. Monotone flop. We bet really small. They'll probably shove with one pair or one heart hands. Oh no, he just flopped it. Cool. Pair. Got him. That was a friendly run out. I don't think I want to be 3-betting this as short as I am. Although he is a little wide pre-flop. I gave him a passive marking. I don't know why. I'm gonna let it up. I'm gonna let it go. Because, like, this guy can, like, shove for his 4 blinds, and then if he back rate, yeah, it's just... Damn it! Whatever. I stand by my decision. I've been sitting in this hard chair too long. Oof. That's one thing I need to get, is if I continue to stream and play this long online for 6-8 hours at a time, I gotta get like a desk chair, like a gamer chair. I'm sitting on chairs that are like literally steel. Why did I mark y'all passive? Oh, because you limp. Ugh, and he made us straight. What a needle. I'm still alive in the Boski too. We might as well final table together. Let's do it, Brandon. Let's do it. What's your name on ACR, Brandon? Greg says he got the global account for the same reason I got ACR. He's profitable a bit after 2 years. Congrats. I'm like honestly like one first place score in the Boski away from being profitable. Like it's I'm really not in that far. I think I'm still a profitable tournament player. I just started playing cash and I'm still down a few grand in cash, but I'm probably profitable tournament wise. I haven't taken a closer look at my PT4 tracker, but I think I'm profitable tournaments. I just like lifetime cash and tournament. I'm still down. It's hard. The 25-50 game is where I put most of my volume in. It is not an easy game. Brand Brew. I don't think we've ever played together. That name doesn't sound familiar. Are we still liking the royalty-free music? I'm not confident. I wouldn't prefer silence. How do y'all feel? Your viewing experience? Oh shit. Oh shit. He gone. We're still in a good position to cash, but we obviously want to do more than the $16. Over here, we're about the same spot in both tournaments. We need our breakaway moment. folds in the blinds today. But we can't get loosey-goosey. Today's goal was to tighten up the wrenches pre-flop. Can't go getting too loosey-goosey now. All right, we got a couple of ladies. Start out with a check. Because if we're not checking queens on this board, what the fuck are we checking, y'all? What the fuck are we checking? Oh my god, what a hideous run out. I think we're good. I think we win. Damn it! Fuck! Pisses me off. Brandon misses the fish tank sounds. Me too. You just got an ACR as well. You just don't play it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, isn't online poker just like a trap of cheating and stuff? I would never want to risk any real amount of money on it. We had 2 more cheating scandals coming out just this month. Wild. I can't believe that one guy made it so obvious that he was cheating. He must be a computer science nerd that just doesn't really understand poker that well. I don't know. Seems like he ruined a good thing. If you're gonna cheat, you might as well do it better. You'd think. Now we're just watching the flies drop off, waiting to get in the money. Here we're out of the money just a little bit now. We gotta get our min cash. We gotta get our $8. No, we gotta do better than that. We're winning the 500 up top. Thanks for all of y'all sticking in and tuning in with me on this fine Tuesday night. Anybody got work in the morning? I'll tell you what, did anybody watch that football game yesterday? Well, there were a couple, but the one I cared about, I guess, was the old, what's it called? I'm gonna give him a tag. He's a solid player. I just feel like I see him win a lot. And I don't want to underestimate him. Because I feel like I played with him enough and I haven't marked him at all. And he's really solid. I mean, if anything, he's c-betting a little too much, but we can exploit that. Anyway, the Longhorns lost. It was a close game the whole time, and then they lost right at the end, I think. I wasn't paying too close attention. I was editing an Instagram reel, but I had it on in the background because my brother and sister-in-law were there. My brother went to UT. He's a Longhorn. And it's good to stay up to date with UT football news because enough people in Texas pay attention that you got to stay in the know. Playing online is like going to the gym, exercise when you play live. At least it is for me. I feel like that's how it is for me too, Erica. 100%. I agree with you. Keep how you stay sharp. I'm going to raise here. we're just not strong enough to fold. He could jam over the top. I don't know. Oh, Jesus. Now you're leading, and I have 10 high. Fuck. That sucks. God, he's so annoying. I don't know why I marked him blue, but he's not blue. We're updating. He likes, you get purple, honestly. You get purple. So blue means passive, purple means they call and they're aggressive. Orange means they're aggressive, but you can rebluff them because they play so many hands they got folds. Yellow is really aggressive pre-flop, like a lot of 3 and 4 bets. And then red is a nit. Sadly, the cheats know that if they bank and run, they will more than likely get away with it. It's true. Gosh, now we're in the danger zone in both tournaments. This sucks. We need to make a hand. We gotta stay patient, stay disciplined, stay locked in. Don't do anything stupid. Getting so short. Although I've been playing for like 8 or 9 hours now. No, not that long. How many hours? Yeah. I really wanted to just run deep in those other tournaments. I hated having to start tournaments to start at 5, but oh well. We're not complaining. Our life is blessed. And we're here and we're streaming and it's beautiful. Hiya. What are you doing? I didn't have time to leave a note for that shit. That was wild. Hold. Oh yeah, baby. Sexy. Hey Van C, keep grinding, kid. Thank you, Van. We're giving it our all. Entertaining the masses of 15 of you that are here with me. Let's go. This is part of the training too. It's like when you get tired, you gotta learn how to stay locked in, stay focused. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I hate when that happens. Oh, thank God. I did not want to wait a minute and a half to fold. Well, I spoke too soon. Now I have to wait over here. I folded you. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop with the whole royalty-free music. It was a nice experiment, but I think I need some silence in my life. Since y'all gave me the blessing to turn it off, we're gonna do that. I think if I'm gonna do the royalty-free music, like I just like literally Googled royalty-free music for streaming and played like the first SoundCloud playlist I found, so maybe we'll do a better search for something that more like fits the vibe. Like, I don't know, something like jazzier, maybe like French, like a little guitar, like some Django vibes, Django Reinhardt vibes. I feel like that's more like something vaguely circusy. All right. 50 from the money here. We're on the brink. And then, oh, Reg is just now closing here. I didn't realize that. We've got 11 minutes to Reg closes over here in this $4 2K. Ooh-wee. I like turtles. Needs a diamond. Got him. He put the heartbreak up before he knew he lost. No, you got him, turts. You got him, little turtle. Oh, thank God. I almost didn't see this and opened, but I don't think we want to be calling off with that hand. Greg says, I've gained enough weight over the holidays that you should add half a person to your total. That's a good one, Greg. Thank you. We'll round up. We'll round up. All you need to do is just spend a couple of days drinking water, chill out on the alcohol, go back to the gym. It'll come right off. It's just holiday weight. It's temporary. It's visiting weight. I think that's what my mom or dad used to call it, visiting weight. Ragnar misses the uke. Well, I'll tell you what, we have another break in 15 minutes, and I will play y'all the song that I was practicing the other day. How about that? Ooh-wee! Got him. Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Maybe it's much too early in the game. Ah, but I thought I'd ask you just to say, what are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight when it's exactly 12 o'clock at night. Say a prayer. He ain't folding. Welcoming in the new year. New Year's Eve. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Double. We got the double in the Boski. Maybe I'm crazy to suppose I'd ever be the one you chose out of 1,000 invitations you receive. But in case I stand one little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Oh, you want to show me that you got it? Is that because you ain't never got it, Florida Broker? It's a special occasion that you should have it? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Is that what you're trying to say? I feel like 4-9 suited could be a fold here. What do we think? What do we think? I feel like it's so on the cusp versus an under the gun. Oh, okay, now it's definitely a fold, but I was probably gonna fold it without Milk Monty's putting money in his pot. It's just not good enough when we only got 25 blinds. I just don't think so. It's not where I want to be. Or even when I got 100 blinds, it certainly ain't good enough. YouTube has genre-based music, can stream like funky blues, etc. They have 8 to 12 hour continuous play times. Okay, Greg, thanks for the tip. Good to know. Ooh-wee. Goodbye, Milk Money. That was the hand where we had garbage. Suited garbage, but garbage nonetheless. Okay, 5 minutes till Reg closes. This homeboy, he just don't fold. He's not someone we need to try to be stealing from, even if it was uncontested. The old ace deuce suited, you say? I think on his stack size, he's probably opening pretty wide, and we're gonna try the old 3-bet. Hopefully, we can get through. Because Lord knows we ain't got much. We ain't got much but a bluff in position. Oh, glorious! What a glorious flop, y'all. I'm gonna bet about 15%. Yeah, let's do 15%, which is like two blinds. Oh. Oh, did you just double me up when you didn't have to? Dumb idiot. Oh no, where'd all your chips go? They're over here with me. I flopped the nuts. Oh no. Oh no, where'd all your chips go, baby? No, I took them from you. No, baby, I'm so sorry. Sometimes the fish, they just spaz out if you bet small like that. That got me into trouble on the ladies live stream that I did on the lodge. I forgot this fact and I folded kings on an ace high board because I thought she wouldn't do this with anything but an ace, when really I just bet so small she didn't know what else to do and she spazzed. Fuck my life. These guys like to show their hands. They like to expose themselves to each other. Perverts. Can y'all hear the fish tank? I can't even really hear it. I think it's because the water level's higher than it normally is. It's at a pretty good level. Last time I did a water change, because that's when the filter like pours the water, like it sucks it up and then it goes through the filtration, and when it spits it back in, if it has longer to travel, it's louder. Science. Dablicator I've marked as a knit. I feel like it's a shove or it's a fold. I think these boys are fully capable of calling me with a hand they shouldn't, so. Hey, Andrew. Welcome to the chat. How's your night going? Yeah, y'all, we banked the nuts. It felt good. I love when y'all get to celebrate like a minute and a half after I do. Stream life. One whose arms will hold you good tight. We're just really scraping by in this old Boski. 15 away from the money. We gotta get there. 17 bigs. I've been starting tournaments so early. I get so comfy having like 50 to 60 blinds all the time. And when I run early in a tournament and I just get to have like 50 bigs the whole time, I get spoiled and I forget that like 17, 18 bigs is piles. Just like piles and piles. I hope somebody does something stupid around these parts. Do we 3-bet or shove? I think we shove, y'all. Hurrah. Hurrah. Well, why'd you call with one of your worst aces? That's on you. That's on you. You had piles. Why'd you do that? You had a fold, homie. Don't cry to me. You had a fold. I came here for the poker and dating stories. I'll stay for the fish tank science. It's true. I love my fish tank. Good. How are you? Any New Year's goals or resolutions? I've been talking about it a fair amount on the stream so far. I never know who's still watching, who's been here the whole time. So forgive me if you're... oh, I thought I was suited. For the record, I thought I was suited there, but whatever. It's same move. I really want to figure out how to live the healthy lifestyle I live when I'm in Austin, when I'm on the road, because I'm not seeing like the weight loss results I want to. Like I gained weight over the holidays and I don't think that's a big deal. Like I'll take that weight right off. But like once I get that weight off and I'm like back to, you know, ground zero, it's like I'm not reaching the results I want. Like I'm still like probably 25, 30 pounds bigger than I want to be. And I think it's because I don't know how to live how I'm living at home on the road. And I can't, but I have to do better than like whatever I'm doing now, which is just like binge drinking and light exercise. You know what I mean? So that's a goal. And then another goal I talked about was wanting to figure out how to like monetize my, so like my impression videos do really well and they beget me other opportunities. Like I get hired to do other things that do pay in real cash dollars because I have like that platform or whatever. But it'd be really cool if I could find out a way to like get money direct, like as it's happening. I think shoving here would be so light, especially at the stage of the tournament, like so close to the money. I think we just fold. And I think that's a no-brainer. Greg, Caitlin been bragging about knowing what to do with these nuts all stream long. This stream is not a nut-free zone. It's because I'm making salad dressings with nuts. You make me sound so nasty, Greg. I'm just making salad dressings. God. Just salad dressings. Like, chillax, bruh. But yeah, I make like really good salad dressings from scratch with my nuts. Because I know what to do with nuts, according to Greg. Alright, it's almost ukulele time. Oh, we're going to play one more hand over here. I guess it's 9. That's the one thing I like about ACR is like the breaks always at the same time. I just wish they were longer. Like I would rather have less like 10-minute breaks on the 90 minutes or whatever. Okay, let me pull up the sheet music for this shit. I had it open so recently. There it is. I don't know if y'all can see this or not, but I need my cheat sheets. Okay. Maybe it's much too early in the game. I would have thought I'd ask you just the same. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. Wonder whose arms will hold you good and tight when it's exactly 12 o'clock that night. Welcoming in the new year. New Year's Eve. Maybe I'm crazy to suppose I'd ever bring the one you chose out of 1,000 invitations you receive. But in case I stand with little chance, here comes the jackpot question in advance. What are you doing New Year's? New Year's Eve. I love that song. That might be one of like no bullshit, my favorite songs to play. Oh my god, Greg be getting nasty talking about what I do with my salads. You mind your business, sir. Sounds like great goals. I too am working on the healthy life when I'm not in my routines. My autism and ADHD are always clashing, and with strict structure, absolute chaos. They need to work together. I feel you. I feel you on that. I do better with routines and like doing the same thing. Like when I have my kitchen and my space where I can cook my food. Like I just appreciated it. All right, I think we have time for one more song. Oh yeah, we do. You know what I want to look up? I want to look up the Ain't That a Kick in the Head. I haven't played it in a minute, so if I mess up the chords, you're not allowed to notice. Okay. Let's see if I can get this. How lucky can one girl be that kissed him and he kissed me? Like a fella said, oh, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged him and he hugged back. Like a sunset quote, oh, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. I have sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't that a kick in the head? All right, ukulele interlude completed. I grabbed some frozen bananas for fuel. Okay, hope you enjoyed the ukulele concert. Now back to what we all came here for. Poker. I swear to God, Greg, if you say anything about me eating my frozen bananas. Oh, a squeeze spot. Okay, back to our regular scheduled programming. In the Boski, we're like 6 away from the money now. 8. We're 8 away from the money, and we have crumbs. So we're just doing a lot of folding over here. Oh, great. We get... Oh! Oh, no! Whatever. I'd do it all again. I'd do it all again. At least we get the 2 big blinds that we covered in back. Thank you, sweet Teresa. I do love to play. That's the best part of this live stream for me, probably, is that... Oh, hold on. AMSR. I wanted a Diet Dr. Pepper, but I made myself choose the fizzy water so that I can go to sleep right after I finish streaming and not be, like, wired. There's a lot of caffeine in the old DDP. Thank you, Darren. You're still here. Let's go. Or you're back. 6 away from the money now. These motherfuckers be limping. Not falling for it. What's up, Vivian? You came here for the ukulele concert. I like it. Thank you. It's nice to have someone to play for. Three away now. 3 away. Let's lock up that main cash. I know it's taboo, but I've started using the full 12 seconds every decision when around 50 from the money and ACR, and it really helps. Honestly, it's just something that doesn't occur to me when I'm playing online, but I do use stalling tactics in big buy-in tournaments close to the money live. For sure I do. Hey Logan, what's up? I gotta enter these frozen banana pieces into my caloric intake. 2 frozen banana pieces, like 80 calories probably. How many do you have? Yeah, but you're like a fucking psycho. Let's go. Got him. Okay, we're in the money. Now let's double. I would open this based on position and stack sizes. I'm not worried about this guy 3-betting me, but he's gonna see the flop, and I just... whatever. I feel like I have to raise bigger than I normally would, and it's like I'm committing all these chips with a marginal hand. It's not like I'm chip leader or anything. Alright, ace 3, 9 bigs. I don't know. 9 big. Yeah, now that made it easy. Jack 10 suited, Jack 10 suited. Do we want to put it in with Jack 10 suited? How many stacks we got to get through? This guy, these 2 call happy guys, this big stack. We're going for it. We can get lucky too. Engage gamble. Gamble, engage! Just fold. You don't need to call. Or call me with like 10 high. Don't call me with a better hand. Oh, fuck you! Serves you right! Let's go! Let's go! We got life! We got life! They breathe life into us. Good gamble, Caitlin. Good gamble. Oh, wow. Trip 10s? Trip 10s for me. Let's get some value out of these stations. I would open that if I had more blinds. Damn it. I don't want that. Ugh. But y'all are stations. You lied to me. You said you were stations. Those of us who are musicians do appreciate the musical abilities you display so well. Aw, thanks, Bragg. My favorite studying tools is the video Inside the Mind of a Pro. Well, that's very generous. I'm going to slow it down. See if we can't get him to bet. I think we still have the best hand. We're not folding or anything, but maybe he'll bluff at it. Do we need to raise? I don't think we need to raise. I think he's just betting like a worse pair that he thinks is better. We have the best hand. We probably should have bet that river. We're going to let him bluff at it one more time though. Snap it off. Let's go. That plan went off without a hitch. I wonder if I should have raised either of those streets. I'm going to mark that hand later and go over it. Because I don't... Like, obviously my play went off without a hitch. This 10-8 hand I think I'm supposed to check 100%. I think that's a fuck up. And then I think this King-8 hand... do I raise at any point? I don't know. After he sets his price. Excuse me. God, I want to be sloppy and defend this because he's just like such a loosey goose, but we're going to be a good girl and just let him have it. David-y is my favorite. I love how they go into detail about what size to bet. They're great. I don't know that one. If you have them labeled purple, does that mean they are really into prints? That's exactly what it means. No, purple means that they're aggro, like they have bluff lines for sure, and also they like to call. It's the combo of the two. So we can 3-bet them in position, and as like disrespectfully, and then also we can, you know, punish them when we make a hand and make them pay, get full value, as it were. That's what purple means. It means we get to get paid, but also we don't want to, and then it also means like against a player profile type like that, like you don't want to be trying to steal their blinds very often because you know they're going to be really sticky and it's just like it's expensive to bluff them off hands and it's not, you know, something you want to be doing with marginal hands. You don't want to be trying to steal from them in any way. Florida Broker is playing 38% of hands. I'm going to see what happens, but okay, yeah, he got 3-bet by this dude. I'm going to get out of the way, but if he didn't, I might have jammed it down his throat just based, okay, maybe I'm glad I didn't. And I had the ace. Ooh-wee, I didn't want to play those hands. Ooh-wee, thank God. These are the guys that have been showing each other their cards and flirting all day. I have king high here versus a short stack player that's not playing a lot of hands. If OK Man gets out of the way, I'm gonna steal it. And we're ahead, and we're gonna stay ahead. Nice. The 10-8 hand is probably check 95% of the time. I agree, Greg. That was, it was an exploit. Like, I know that theoretically it's a check. And I think even exploitatively it should be a check too. That's a mistake. Oh well, we all make them. Y'all can always give me feedback about my play. I have like no ego as a player, especially in MTT. Cash 100 big blinds deep and 200 big blinds deep. And like deeper. I'm a lot more confident and more studied in what I'm doing. With MTT, I'm still like learning. And I mean, like, even though in cash, if you told me your opinion on a hand, I wouldn't get defensive about it or whatever. I'm like, how could I be? I've only been a pro for like 2.5 years. Like, it's such a hard game. Like, Jesus Christ, how can I have a giant ego? I don't. So just like, always give me your feedback. We can talk about it. But yeah, if you're playing online to get like better, then of course you have to like review your hands, put them through the trainers, make sure you're doing it right, find out where your leaks are. I like to write it down. I like when I'm playing like a bunch of like tournaments, whatever, I'll like write down all my bust out hands, see if I'm getting it in bad, getting it in good, if I'm getting unlucky, if I'm punting, see if there are any trends that we can't, button up. How are we doing over here? I'm gonna pull up the... Okay, so this is what we're looking... Paces played, so... we could get unstuck for the day with a final table over here, for sure. Where's the Boski? Here's the Boski. And, the Boski obviously has a lot of bigger payouts towards the top, really top heavy. Right now we're slated to make like, I don't know, $20. We obviously want to do better than that. But we're going to need some help to do that. We're at the bottom of the pack right now. So we've got a decent sample on this player. Got over 100 hands on them. And they've only played 15 of them. I think that's enough of a sample that I can safely label this person a nit. They're the Winamax pros. Adrian, Mateus, Davide, Kitia. There's like 5 seasons and so good. Ooh, nice. Against the right playa, though, a bet can be the right thing. Takes no one the playa. Yeah, we're all in here. We're all in here. I use PT4 for my HUD. I hear Hold'em Manager is better and more advanced or whatever, and that there are filters you can run through it that are super helpful, but I work off an Apple computer, and if you want to use Hold'em Manager on an Apple computer, you have to run Parallels. So it's just like, it's just a lot. If you have a PC, I think it's easy peasy, but I don't think they have a hold on manager for Apple right now, so you gotta like divide your, what's it called? Like parallels is when you like cut your hard drive in half and like run half of it on like a fake PC. It's stupid. I don't like it. Yeah, Greg, that's why I did bet. I just thought they were both stations and I thought I could make some money, you know? I was very disappointed by the folds. My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just... Oh my god, I was about to give him a note. Why do you keep moving me? If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. I have sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. You know what song I haven't played yet this year, which is a crime, because Christmas is already passed, but Melakaliki Maka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. I'm traumatized by that song because I sang it live one time and I forgot the words and I like fucked up the chords. Like I just like and when you're like it's just you playing an acoustic instrument and singing and you fuck up, it's just like it's gross. It's not like hitting a bad note to a backing track or, you know, missing a dance step. Like it's bad. So anyway, I'm traumatized because one of my biggest fuck ups live, and I didn't recover because it was early in my live performance like ukulele career. Like I got seasoned enough where I was doing like 6 to 8 shows a week for like a couple years to where, you know, like I remember when I was in Savannah, like my skills were sharp enough to that point, but at the time of my Melakaliki Maka fuck up, they were not, and I just ate shit and flop sweat. I have often dreamed of a far-off place where a great warm welcome will be waiting for me, where the crowds will cheer when they see my face, and this voice keeps saying, this is where I'm meant to be. I will find my way, I can go the distance, I don't care how far, somehow I'll be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I would go most anywhere to feel like I belong. Y'all, we're doing really good on the pre-flop decisions here. In my defense, I was on a roll and I would have done the same thing probably. Riding the rush, yeah, for sure. What do we want to do here? We want to open. Are you gonna 3-bet me, you meanie face? I think it's just gonna get through. No, it's not. Where the crowds will cheer. You're leading out? Fuck. And I'm blocking your bluffs? Fuck. Just take it. Just take it. I will find my way. I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Somehow I'll be strong. That's not the best song in that musical, though. Or that animated movie musical. It's either Zero to Hero or I Won't Say I'm in Love. I love that song. If there's a prize for rotten judgment, I guess I've already won that. No man is worth the aggravation. That's ancient history, been there, done that. Who you think you're kidding? He's the earth and heaven. Do you try to keep it hidden? Honey, we can see. Oh no! Who pick it up. Oh, no chance, no way, I won't say it, no, no. You swoon, you sigh, why deny it? Oh, it's too cliche, I won't say I'm in love. Shoo up, shoo up. Ooh, I thought my heart had learned its lesson. It feels so good when you start out. My head is screaming, get a grip, girl. Unless you're dying to cry your heart out. Face it like a grown up. I don't know why I decided to sing all the parts, but I did, and I enjoyed it. Ooh, set versus the nuts. That sucks. That really sucks. Are we all in here? Are we all in here? God, that feels nasty to be all in here. We're all in here. We're all in here. I hate it. I hate it. Look away. Look away. I almost folded. Look away. Nobody look at it. Quit looking at it. We're not looking at it. We're looking at the other table right now. We're looking at the other table right now. We're looking at the other table right now. He's gonna fold. Damn it! Ah, come on! Let's go! Let's go, baby! God, I love hitting my card. Feels so good to come from behind. You think that was a flush draw lead? It may very well have been, but I had one of my worst suited aces and like 20 blinds. Are you calling there? What's the sitch, Greg? You calling there? You raising there? One of my worst suited aces, Greg. What do you want from me? I don't have ace 3 and ace deuce there. So it's my worst suited ace. I think I just have to fold. There wasn't even a heart on the board. Fives again. He really trusts them. He really has faith in the fives. Ooh, it's close. Oh no! He went boom, boom with the fives. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Tough beat, tough beat. That's a fold. I know a fold when I see one. That was a gross cough. I'm so sorry. That was like a noise of a horse. That was like a horse burp. It was like. I've been streaming too long now, y'all. I've been on this shit too long. Gross. It's like super gross. Double gross. Super, super gross. Alright, now we got 20 bigs. Now we can start thinking about how to maneuver through this bitch. Hey, kinda. What's up, girly? What's up, girly pop? How was your new year? Blech. Ooh, pay jump. We made another pay jump. Ooh, we made up. Who's on the $20 bill? Alexander Hamilton. We got the Alexander money. Let's go. Double our buy-in almost. Let's go. Micro stakes. Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, chubby little fluffy, all stuffed with fluff. He's Winnie the Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, Silly willy-nilly old bear. Everybody knows that's not the best Winnie the Pooh song, though. Anybody who knows anything about anything knows it's just not the best Winnie the Pooh song. And I think we know what the best Winnie the Pooh song is in this family. I don't think I have to ask you twice. Gotta get up, gotta get going, gonna see a friend of mine. He's rough and he's fuzzy, we love him because he's just Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Rumbly tumbly, climbing a honey tree. Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Searching for fun, chasing some honeybees. The fun never ends for us, we're so adventurous, each and now and again. But when we're alone and there's nobody home, it's nice to be able to count on a friend like Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. It's me and it's you, oh won't you take me please, Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. My little honey bear. I'm here for the horse burps. Did you catch it though? I turned off the music, so I had to address it. I couldn't just act like it didn't happen. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours, like we're intimate. Like I have to like acknowledge the horse burps. 2 premiums in a row. Let's see if this one gets any action. I have some bad news for you boys. I will call all of your chips. I will call all of your chips. Oh my god, we just take the blinds twice? Farts. Okay. I've gotten moved to a new table. I don't know who the hell this is. I've got some history. I've got 78 hands with them so far, but we're going to take the safe route. But if I knew more about him, I could consider squeezing. All right, we're going to get out of the way. Okay. Him 3-betting to like a third of his stack is so weird to me. I don't like playing 3-bet pots out of position. He's only played 2 out of 23 hands the whole time I've known him. I think he just has it there, guys. I think we just get to fold that given the info we have on him. TBH, you know. TBH. Brandon, I feel like this shouldn't be free. No, it's free. It's free. You need a poultry, the sultry. Yeah, you need poultry as well. You need a sultry Pooh Bear. I was watching that new Netflix food documentary, and they talk about factory farming in it, and like nothing makes me sadder than factory farming. Like, what a fucking whatever. We're not going to talk about factory farming because I'm going to get so sad again. I'm going to get real pissed off. All right, y'all. We're at $24 profit, and we're getting close to the money here. Can you do the gummy bear theme next? I'll have to look it up. If she sings the Reading Rainbow song, I'll feel like a kid again. Let's see if I can remember the Reading Rainbow song. Look at the sky so high, I can fly twice as high. What is it? Gosh. Reading Rainbow. Oh my god, y'all. What do we do? What the fuck do we do, y'all? What in the ever-loving hell? What in the ever-loving hell? This, of course, could be... Oh my god, do you have a set? You're kind of a knit? Okay, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Make me hate myself. Show me sevens. Oh! Oh! Oh shit! What? Just see that shit. We were in third place. We were in third place. We would have gotten set over set for our Oh my god. Wee! That's wild. It's a min raise. I think we have to peel. That's a favorable flop. I feel like we gotta bet this shit. Top pair open-ended, no heart. Our hand needs protection. Let's go! Y'all wait till you see this pocket nines hand. Y'all haven't seen it. Like, you'll have seen it now by the time you're hearing me say this. But you haven't seen it, like, me in the chat. And I'm like, you're gonna lose your freaking minds. You're like, I'm a genius. Let me find the reading rainbow song. Hold on. This is where this started. That hand is wild. Take a look. That's what it is. I want to need to know how it starts though. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading a rainbow. Friends to know. Places to go, reading a rainbow. Take a look, it's in a book, reading a rainbow. It's so fucking funny. My favorite movie is Blackfish. I hate factory farming. I'm not a hippie. How dare you imply such an awful thing about me? I wear deodorant. The kind with chemicals. I don't even like cats and dogs. Okay. Are we opening? I think we're opening. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading a rainbow. Well, I'll have y'all know I got away from the nines, but like one street like y'all he like min clicked it though. Y'all really want me to be folding the 9-9 to the min click in the call? It was like a click. Just not but a click. I don't know. I think I still have to see the flop. If I'm good enough to fold nines on that flop, then I have to see the flop. Such a jackass. Referral code for ACR. I have a referral code. How do I have a referral code? Does anybody know about that? Hey, Doug. Up your butt. Straight up your butt is where that's going. Don't snap. Don't snap. Don't snap. We faded the snap. Let's go! I looked it up for you, Darren. It's pretty funny. Take a look. It's in a book. I knew the Rugrats theme. Do 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 do. And then did anybody watch Hey Dude? Hey Dude. Dun, 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 dun. It was like these like preteens that worked on a dude ranch for some reason. And then like Christine, whatever her face is, the one who married Ben Stiller, she was on that show in the 90s as a wee teen. I do know she used to be mine. I love that song. It's so like I'll sing the verse for y'all, but it's just like such a belty like sad song. I don't know if I can like go full out, but I'll hum it along. What's it called? It's not simple to say that most days I don't recognize me with these shoes and this apron. That place and its patrons have taken more than I gave them. It's not easy to know I'm not anything like I used to be, although it's true I was never attention's sweet center. I still remember that girl. She's imperfect, but she tries. She is good, but she lies. She is hard on herself. She is broken and won't ask for help. She is messy, but she's kind. She is lonely most of the time. She's all of this mixed up and baked, damn it, in a beautiful pie. She is gone, but she used to be mine. And you're not what I ask for. Sometimes life slips in through a back door and carves out a person. It makes you believe it's all true. And now I got you. You're not what I asked for. If I'm honest, I know. The reason why I'm choosing to bet this is it blocks a lot of the things he can raise me with. Let me see if I can figure out what my ACR referral code is. Doug, I have no idea. What's going on here? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Go to my account. Refer a friend. Where is that? I don't know. I can't find the tab. I'm too busy playing the tournament. Hopefully this is the best hand here. It is not. Give me a 9. 9! Damn it. We just didn't have enough information on him to know he's a nit. I don't know why he wouldn't back raise with the ace king if he had the ace king. Whatever. We're not in the money here. We're getting close to the bubble. That's why we just folded that hand. I don't want to accidentally put any of my personal information on the screen, so I'm not going to look up the referral code. The Adventures of Pete and Pete is great. Hey, Salute Your Shorts, also great. I love how we're all in our 30s. Love that for us. This is so annoying. We had piles over here. Oh well. Sometimes tournaments be like that. Can't I just win with the best hands? I'm glad you hate factory farming too, Teresa. It pisses me off. It's too sad. I'm gonna cry. I don't think we need to be risking half our stack with a suited queen. I think that's a pretty easy one. Come at me, bro. Damn it! 8. 8. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Unlucky. At least we have $28 locked up over here. Now we're only down. How much did we say I needed to cash to get unstuck for the day? Like $80 or something? We could still get there. We could still do it. We could still do it. But this certainly helps. And again, like, I'm not saying this because I need to pay my bills with this money. I'm saying this because I'm just like really trying to bankroll manage my ACR money. Ooh-wee. He done had all your outs, BB. He done had all your outs. Gross. I think deuces is supposed to shove here. I hate that. I hate that. And I don't want to. Fuck. I hate that. I hate that. I don't like that at all. Like, I actually, like, don't like that. Oh, gross. I'm gonna throw up. I don't want to shove deuces here. Ugh! I actually think this close to the money I'm supposed to fold. I forgot we were right on the bubble. Okay, it worked. Okay, it worked. No big deal. Figure It Out is a chaotic show. A clip of it came through my TikTok recently, and I was like, what is this show? They would just find the most random kids, or like, I invented pepperoni tape. I was like, what? You put edible adhesive on a pepperoni, and now you're on a kid game show? Like, what? And then another one was like, she was a gymnast that could like roll like a donut. I'm trying to remember what these other ones were, but it was just like chaotic, and like the kids, and it was like the kids were really bad guessers on purpose because they wanted the kids to get the prize, and then they just drop slime on them out of nowhere. And then Summer Sanders, like former Olympian, is hosting for some reason. Like, what fever dream is this shit? You know, like, and then the prizes they're winning are like moon shoes and like a bomber jacket. It's like, what is going on? Like a boombox that's gonna be defunct in 5 weeks is your prize, BB. Like, what was that show? And if they won the grand prize, or they get like a trip to Tampa, but they're already in Orlando, like, what is that show? Thank you, Erica. She said I was down to 3 big blinds, so now I have mountains. When's the next pay jump over here? It's not for a minute. Not for a minute. God, you're like a knit of all knits. I think you'll just fold to that. Yeah, that's right. You fucking knit. Stole your blind from you, you dumb idiot. Knit. You played 2 hands in 33 hands I've sat with you. You ain't playing no hands. Oh, we're at hand for hand play also. God, can I remember when we're on the bubble? For fuck's sake. You just get talking about figure it out and you forget. Oh my gosh, now Boski's on my table. Is he streaming tonight? I don't know when he streams. Daddy's got piles. Shit. Blech. Cue the violins. Cue the violins. I busted him from the Loncar the other night, and then I had piles, and then I still found a way to lose. Because I ran 2 pair into a set, I think. Well, you're not getting any of my chips any more than the blinds, you are. Motherfucker. Boo. Space camp. I always wondered if that was even a real thing. Yeah, they went to space camp. So dumb. Oh, Darren, I don't want to think about how many people are mean to Sarah Bareilles. Actually, like, honestly though, Darren, that's like every YouTube video ever made ever. Like, I love going on OnlyFriends because, like, those are like some of my closest friends and I love it. And it's like Nikki and Melissa, and then like Berkey's always been cool, and it's like, you know, but it's like every time I go on that show, I just get eviscerated in the comments. Like the last time I went on, they were like, I can't watch these whenever this Caitlyn girl's on. Like, she's so desperate. Because I was, like, flirting with Berkey as a bit. He's, like, my friend. Berkey only dates models and dancers. Like, he's not, like, it's not a real thing. But anyway, he's just like, oh, she's so desperate. And then someone else, and other people were sticking up for me. But then, like, this other person was like, I know, it's so sad, really. It makes me wonder what, like, trauma she's been through. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, what did you just say about me? And it's like, with something that mean, you just kind of have to shrug and be like, whatever. Like, I know I'm happy and I like my life, and this person clearly doesn't, to be commenting that, but it's still, like, it's just like, well, fuck. And then, you know, whenever a video goes, like, super viral, they'll just be, like, not super viral, but even, like, within poker Instagram, like, a video that poker.org tagged me in got, like, 50K views, and it was when I was, like, I was already in the money, but I was calling, and I knew I was calling from behind, but I decided to gamble because I had top pair and an over to both the other pairs, and I thought I was up against the exact hand I was up against. So I called knowing I needed to, like, suck out, and I did, and after I sucked out, I had, like, this big reaction or whatever. And so there were, like, people in the comments being like, oh, that's not, like, a call there. And it's like, yeah, I know. Like, there was a little voice in my ear that told me to call, like, that it was coming. Like, whatever. Sometimes I do that. And he was just being, like, so shitty. Like, oh, you know, you're going to lose over time and, like, all this shit. And it's like, oh, go fuck yourself. Like, oh, yay, we made the money on this one. But it's like, whatever. It's just like that people going to say shit because they're unhappy and miserable. And, like, in the video where I was like, okay, here we go. And in the video where I was like half naked, and because I did the audition for the encore. Why did you limp? Why did you limp? Why did you limp? I just have to. I'm sorry. I have ace high and 4 blinds. Oh, Life's Aquatic, what's up? Okay, Boski shut down 2 hours ago on his stream. I do like watching his stream. I haven't that much, but he's a good watch. Yeah, exactly. Like, YouTube comments are the worst. I'm sure you went through it with Game of Gold. Like, people are just miserable and, like, cunty, and they can get fucked. You know? Well, we've cashed both of the tournaments. So, for whatever that's worth. Okay, let's go! Let's go! Yes! You gonna have to come with better than that to be me. You're gonna have to come with better than that. I love how I always get stupid cocky when I win. YouTube is by far the worst platform to be a troll. Yeah, like they're miserable cunts. I was more so just like sharing to have something to say and to keep the conversation going. But like I actually was on OnlyFriends like probably 4 days before I read the comments, but I was like, it was my day 2 of the 10K and then it was my day 3 of the 10K. Like I wasn't about to like, because I know every single time there's going to be just something devastating in there. Just something like absolutely devastating and stupid that like I don't want to hear. So anyway, I didn't let myself listen to them, and I wasn't going to, but I was watching but I was like waiting. I was literally at the airport, like waiting to go home to Austin or packing up at Nikki's house. I forget, but I was watching the OnlyFriends and a different episode, like the live one. And after it ended, it started auto playing the episode that I was on, and then I was just like on the screen, and I couldn't look away. But yeah. For the most part, it just like fucking sucks, and I try just not to read them. If I can disparage my own, I wouldn't worry what the people in the chat section of Sulfur Y Pod get you down. Thank you. You have to wonder about people that are so mean, like what they've been through. Yeah, it's like I was like, you say that shit about me, I wonder what trauma you've been through, homie. OnlyFriends chat was so much better when it was only like 125 people and half of them were content creators, for sure, Erica. I'm just a Caitlin in the world. Hey, Harold, what's up? Welcome. I'm just a girl with seeing enemies. That's who I be, Harold. Is this your first time in the chat, Harold? I don't recognize your screen name, but you know so much about me. You must follow me on Instagram. Brando. Brandon busted. 10-10 to ace-ace. 10 on the flop, and then the ace on the river. Ugh. Love when you are a guest on the show. OnlyFriends is always better with a female voice or 2 or 3 to keep the sports talk to a minimum. Yeah, we know. All right. Let's play a ukulele song. Do y'all have any requests? Well, you're not going to see that question for a minute and a half, so I'd have to choose. Oof. My hip is tweaking because I made it to the spin classes this week. Made it to the spin classes. Dr. Uke. How lucky can one guy be? What's that one song I was listening to recently? Let's just kind of like whirl. This is the guy that I use for most of my ukulele. Like when I want to learn a song, like a class, like a standard. Because he'll have the bar pictures that are like unique to the ukulele. Can't Help Falling in Love, I used to perform way too much. I don't want to sing that one. Ooh, this one's really pretty. Always like singing this one. Okay. Let's start. Let's start them. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. I was gonna read the chat, and a friend told me not to that had been reading, so I didn't. On a live stream of the ladies' tournament in Jacksonville, the announcer woman kept saying, "Yes, you guys, she is a woman." Slam. Oh fuck, Erica, that's fucked. What a piece of shit. I could punch him. No Children by Mountain Goats is a good song, so I think that has a U tab. Do I know No Children? Is that the one that's like, I am drowning? I don't think I know that one well enough. What else do we got? How much time do we got? Oh no, we're done. We're done. Concert over! My dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Alright, I'm gonna write down those songs and learn them for you. Great suggestions. I love that. But in my dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. We're trying to hang on and ladder up, y'all, with our little baby stacks. Oh no, we got a power outage. We got a power outage. Oh, Erica, I wish you could hear us clapping after you were done singing. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. No Children. I do love that song. And it was trending on TikTok for a while, but I knew it before then. My friend Michael, my childhood friend, is a really good, big fan of the Mountain Goats. I'll just play a little or they'll demonetize me, but it's like... Oh, right, because it's about, like, a marriage breaking up. Let's gamble with this knit again. They're not playing any hands. And I hope you die. I hope we both die. This part. With me. Hand an unlovable hand. Yeah, that's a great lyric. What's up, Dax? Welcome to the chat. We have an ace high and 2 short stacks. Fucking look me up. Look me up. Let's go. Did we make the pay jump? Oh shit, we made the other pay jump. Jack 10 off. Jack 10 off. They have too many chips, y'all. They have too many chips. I'm gonna open that. See if we get away with it. All right, here we go. We're in. We're in this bitch. Hey, Ben Anderson, your childhood friend Michael also showed you that song? That's so cute. My childhood friend Michael is from Oklahoma. We met at musical theater camp, and he was my first kiss. Yep. When we were 17. It wasn't his first kiss, I don't think, but it was my first kiss. Okay, Beth Hart. Look up some Beth Hart. I'd rather go blind. I feel like I've heard that before. Let's look that up. Oh, this is great. We're opening 3 hands in a row. Maybe they don't believe us. Ooh, Beyonce sings that song too. You say you like the Beth Hart version? Ooh, shit. What happened? I looked away for 5 seconds. Boski! Boski, no! Maybe he was ready for bed. Oh, no. Quite the intro. Oh, shit. Ooh, shit. I can't play the whole thing or they'll like flag me, copyright, whatever, but oh shit. Oh wow. Lucky River for you. Okay. Yes, I'm familiar with that song. I've never heard her version of it though. I keep not peeing on my breaks and now I have to pee. So I'm gonna pee in between and hopefully nothing happens. I got my full clocks, it's okay! Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, I think we gotta be all in here. Fuck. Say a prayer. Say a prayer, say a prayer. Oh, shit. Oh, give us a heart. Give us a heart. Okay, we're chopping now, but give us a heart. Okay. Oh, no, we're done. We're done. I didn't see the jack. All right. So much for the Boski. We get $34 for our efforts. I don't do this shit. Do y'all ever do this shit? I don't do that shit. And then I'm not going to enter another tournament. Good Lord. We're just going to play this one out to its completion. I'll just make it a little bigger for y'all. Okie dokes. We tried. I don't know. Would y'all fold there with the action in front? Do you wait for another spot? I don't know. We're like in the blind. We've king 10 suited. Okay, Shoequatic asked me about my anemones. So the light that was like only covering anemones went out. So I just kind of quit giving them as much light so they wouldn't grow as fast. So now they have to like get into the other light. Gosh, I've been popping off in the chat. I was so old on my first kiss. Yours was when you were 7. He was Matt and he was bald. Oh my god. Okay. Now we have. Oh, look at this shit. We can still final table this one. But we just made $35 in the Boski. Which means we only have to make $50 over here, which is final table money. So we got to get like 8th to get even on the day. This helps though. This helps a lot. This helps tremendously. Gosh, that's a big old shove. Shit, Red. Stu Unger Garmus, what's up, baby? So good to see you. I'm like, give him a little heart. Give him a little heart. Thanks for the good energy, Harold. Yeah, I think we just put it in here and take our chances versus half the deck. Oh, well. Let's go! Let's go. What are we fading? Okay, we did. Okay, catching up on the messages. Love was changing the mind of the pretenders. I love all these suggestions. R.I.P. Time Dank. You were loved and cared for. I'd Rather Go Blind is an Etta James song, but I love the Beth Hart version. Yes. While chasing the clouds away. I think Doug's having a moment singing his song. I did that thing once. I'm still learning who the hell this person is. I feel like this is a 3-bet or fold for sure. I think it's a 3-bet. Let's give it a shot. I can go into the ACR settings and disable nothing, but I just say no. I just say no, thank you. Mandatory C-bet, king high board. And it gets through. Let's go. All right. Let's win this almost $600 up top. That sounds like a great way to spend an evening. I want to hear the Etta James version of this song. Shit, how many boats you need, brother? I know this song, yeah. I want to play the whole thing, but I'm just trying to avoid the copyright flagging. But that's a gorgeous song. Ooh, spicy. This is spicy meatball. Can you get there? No, we cannot. We locked up $8 in this bitch. Plus so 8.15 and I've lost track. I'm gonna do the math. So let's see. What did we have? What did we have? Why do plane tickets have so much written on the back of them? Okay. So we entered a 33 and didn't cash. And then we entered an 880 and got back like, I think it was like $17. We're gonna call it 17. And then we played the Boski for 11 and got 35. We played the Loncar for 55 and didn't cash. And then this $4 40 tournament. We've locked up 8 so far. I'm gonna do this math. Would you ever consider playing low stakes cash on side tonight's? Your description of the spots in cash is like a coaching session for your disciples in the chat. Yeah, we can do cash. I'll open a cash table. Oh, your Shiba Inu started whining at the song. Why are you doing that to me? We're gonna bet a quarter. He could shove. I think he has nothing and he's going to fold, but we'll see. Let's go. Okay, y'all want me to play some cash. You want me to play some cash? We can play some cash. We can play some cash for the babies, for the baby boys and girls. I would rather go blind. There are no 25-50 tables running. Why are there no 25-50 tables running? That's bizarre. What the hell is going on? I'm not playing 1-2. I don't have enough money in my account. 10 quarter? What the hell is 10 quarter? I guess that's our only option. Because the 5-10, I don't really know much about the 10 quarter pool, to be perfectly honest, but we'll give it a shot. Okay. That's a fold. I love Doug having his moment. Like, no one bother Doug. Doug is having it out. Okay. Hopefully I don't absolutely phone in this tournament. Okay, when I play cash, I like to have the run it twice button because it's online. The variance is insane, and I just like to run it twice. I'm always run it twice. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I turn it off or I forget to turn it on. So like if you're my opponent and you're playing me or whatever, don't say that's like gospel or whatever. But for the most part, I'll have it turned on, especially when I'm playing 25-50, because those $50 swings, you know, if you're doing like a long session, you're trying to play like 2,000-3,000 hands, you can like very easily get stuck like 5 or 6 buy-ins. So I'd just rather not. Okay, we're gonna get out of the way here. Great, we're in 3rd place. 5 would be fucked. Fuck! Why did I say it? I made it happen. That's so weird that 25-50 isn't running. Like, has there been a cheating scandal that I'm unaware of? I could consider 4-betting this if it were versus someone with a higher VPIP and 3-bet, but it's not, so we just let it go. We could call, I guess, and play the hand in position, but like with that person's number, I think it's just more profitable to call based on their habits. Erica doesn't want me to play cash when I've worked this hard. It's a $4 tournament though, Erica, right? I don't know. Erica votes that I shouldn't play cash. I'll just play for like 20 minutes and then we'll focus on the tournament. This is an open. Folds to aggression. I'm going to choose to check here in the tournament. Let's check. We have like so little going on for our hand that we're gonna stab, flop, see where that gets us. Here, king obviously favors our range. We can reopen the action for like 40%. Stole that one effectively, nice. All right, we've arrived on the river with queen high. Backdoor spades get there. We're targeting his weak 1-pair hands to get them to fold if we turn it into a bluff. So we got to bet at least 2/3 pot. I'm going to go a little bit bigger than that. And it works. Is there any chance that I can make live streaming a habit? I'm trying. I'm definitely trying. Make sure you like and leave a comment and do the things that help me with the algorithm, like recommending me to your friends if you see me post about it, to like and share that tweet to make sure I can get more viewers in here to motivate me doing that. That would be a way you could help me make it more consistent. Did I realize that it was going 3 ways in the Boski when I called? I don't think so because you were going back. I did know it was 3 ways. I just thought the strength of my hand, I'm in the blind. I only have 7 blinds behind. I kind of knew I was gambling. I guess you can make, this guy's just so nitty that I'm going to open this hand. I'm opening all hands versus him. I did realize it was 3 ways. I just thought, and like maybe that's an error, and I need to run that through the sim or whatever. But I just thought like with the like possible triple up, how short I am, I just gotta go for it. Maybe my thinking's mistaken there, but I don't think it was a distraction. Like I knew what I was doing. If it was wrong, it was an error. I see we're having some discourse about whether or not I should be playing cash. The fact that he's short makes me think he might be fishy. He did open to 3x though, so that makes our range symmetrical, so I can't really defend hands that I'm not opening. Although I could make an argument to play him exploitatively, but I'm playing out of position. So that's a really small 3-bet size. He's got a really high. I think we got a 4-bet here. Or we could play the hand in position. What do we want to do? I mean, it's a fold if he sizes it properly, but I think because he raises so small, we can turn it into a call. With the jack in our hand, I don't know. He's just sort of like aggro. I think he's just kind of like barreling. I don't know if this is the right hand to like do anything about it though, so I'm just gonna give up and like take a mental note for, you know, what's going on with him and find a better spot to look him up. Okay, I'm gonna watch them play this hand, see what's going on. He's just too nitty. We have to respect his cold fours. I mean, we respect everybody's cold fours, but him especially. Oh my god. He's a psychopath. What is my favorite piece of clothing? Probably hoodie or sweatpants. I'm kind of a trash panda. Alright, let's see if we can get full value out of Mr. Station. Out of Mr. Psychopath. I'm just gonna click it. Yeah, we're gonna take our chances if he has a flush draw. Damn it. Well, we knew what we were getting into. Ugh, I hate this spot. The HUD is PT4, Poker Tracker 4. We don't 3-bet this hand a lot, but versus someone playing half of the hands, we do. Every time. Alright, I'm gonna make this my last cash orbit. But I'll play cash for y'all another time when I'm not like 30 left in the tournament. You know what I mean? But you got me. Yeah. Jack 5 is a better bluff to draw on. This one can make a straight. It's a little too valuable to 3-bet bluff, but that player was just playing 30% of hands. I don't know how big of a sample I had on him because I'm making quick decisions, but yeah. It's a pretty good natural bluff, but with the ace of clubs, you know, we're pretty protected. Go either way. I'm gonna choose to bet it. We just don't want to get our C-bet number out too low, you know, especially in cash. Want to make sure you're C-betting enough. Not taking the passive route very often, even when theoretically it's like 50% of the time or whatever. You just want to be really careful about the moments in which you choose to do that. Okay, so it sucks we didn't hold up in the flush draw versus the maniac, but like whatever, we did our best. We can get this back big again. So indulged on a little cash streaming. Erica is our conscience though, and she rightfully said we needed to focus on the tournament, so we're going to focus on the tournament. I can't believe I thought the Lodge live stream was tomorrow and it's not till Friday. I was like literally getting in the right headspace to, okay, so tomorrow I have to like clean out my closet then. And like cook. Well, I need to go to the grocery and get garlic. And because I need garlic, I might as well get my next batch of produce. See what's good. You know, I'm flatting or just completing versus the under the gun open a lot of times. Now we have a really well disguised overpair. We of course, you know. Okay, and he's checked back. Do we? I think we probe. I think we're gonna probe 1/3. Keep a lot of his over cards in there. Perfect. The probe went perfect. He's doing this with like ace king. He didn't check back the flop with any hands that are beating us. So I'm gonna make him play for all of it. Yeah, I know, because you just have ace king. What? Fuck. Okay, we got played. We got played like a fiddle. We got played like a motherfucking fiddle. Fuck. Okay, good for you, Luke. Motherfucker, that was so annoying. Fell right into the trap, eh? Right into the trap. We're gonna give him a note. It won't happen again. Can I move the table up a hair? Yes. Where did the table go? Is that good? Yeah, Erica's right. At least I didn't go there and show up. But yeah, tomorrow I gotta clean out my closet. Or like maybe I can I bet like Dara's written an article on sit and goes. I mean, sit and goes you play really is similar as a lot of MTT. You play really tight to start. ICM implications come in. The middling stacks are supposed to be the most cautious. Gamble with the short stack. I mean, you hate Luke so much. I know he trapped us, but like now he's got like a night. Now we know who he is, and it's gonna be good. We know he's protected check back range, check ace ace, and you know we got him. We got him clocked. Did I fix it? I didn't fix it yet. I'm so sorry. Did that fix it? Oh my god. Okay, I think you can see it now. I hate Luke so much. Y'all are the best. Luke is dead to me. Luke hate forever. Y'all are so funny. It's a $4 tournament. Luke can live. Let Luke live. Yeah, we just, mandatory C-bet. Nice. Okay, now we're at $11. Woohoo. Oh, right. I was going to figure out how much money I needed to make to be profitable of the day. We can do this together. Does the calculator show up? I don't even know if it does. But okay, we were in for a $33 bullet that we didn't cash, plus an $8.80. Oh, wait, we gotta do this. Minus 33, minus 880, but then we cashed it for 17, and then minus the Boski, but we cashed like 35. Was it 30? It's 35, and then we played the Loncar, and we didn't cash. And then we played this $4 tournament. And we've locked up 11. Yeah, we can get out of that mess. We don't need to participate. Equal. Okay, so we need to make $50 more, which is 8th place money. We got to get 8th place money to like get out of the hole for the day. That's the situation, y'all. 32 left. And if we want to get unstuck for the week, we could get like 2nd place. I think will get us unstuck for the week in like our little micro stakes. And we're out of there. Sing it, dog. Sing it. Oof. Really put the nail in the coffin there, chump master. Pretty tight pre-flop, old Lukey boy. Oh, here's... Oh, Jesus, Luke. Jesus, Luke. Jesus, Luke! Oh, here she comes. Oh, yes, the cash game loss was 25, so I have to get 7th place. 7th place. It was 24. I was down 24. Yeah, 6th or 7th place to get unstuck for the day. Good catch, Darren. Boo. Yeah. We get to chip up at all with our 10s. I hate that. I was watching the most weird content earlier today because I was just like Googling, like, I was trying to just like watch vloggers that have like good lifestyles. So I just like Googled like weight loss, but then like all these trad wives came up. And they were doing, and I was like following down they had like weight loss videos, but they also had like how I keep up with my domestic work and all this shit. I was dying. Oh, Luke! Luke! You son of a bitch! Motherfucker. Luke. Why do you gotta be doing that to me, Luke? Just take it, Luke. Just take it. Luke just running the table now with my chips. Set a trap. Mama Bear fell right in. Straight on in. I forgot I was wearing makeup and I just put lotion on like I wasn't wearing makeup. It's not like a huge deal or anything. I'm just like smearing my makeup around with. Did it do anything? Excuse you. I'm such a dummy. Such a dummy. Streaming so freaking long. It's okay though. We're gonna have the big triumphant ending. Yeah, I wish Luke had stayed on that island too. I don't know what that means. Okay, I think every one of you are super cool, but my wife is super hot. I'm going to bed. Good luck later, Darren. Have fun. Yeah, let Luke live. Let Luke live. But he's also running the table with my chips. With my chips. These are the payouts for everyone interested. We're at 26 left. Yeah, we're about to make another pay jump. We're about to log up 13 smackaroos. I forgot I was on like a friggin' time delay, so I gotta wish Darren a good night in the real time. Because he won't still be around to hear me say it later. Hiya. Luke, sun running the bitch. He's sun running the bitch. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. At least we made that pay jump, right? Well, if it folds around to us, it didn't. Never mind. We're about to see about some things. I wish Luke had never got his hand replaced. Just stayed one-handed and he would have never found poker. I got that reference. It's Star Wars. Oh, hey, y'all. We got ourselves a little. We can get in with this one. We really can. We really can. Verse Superman. Oh, God. We're going for it. We're going for it. Hopefully it's a flip. We're crossing our fingers for a flip. Get out of there, Luke. You don't want no part of this. Scram. Get out of there. Scotty, come on now. You don't want none of this. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Luke. You're totally fine. Okay? Okay? Club. 10, king. Club, king. Ah, so close. So close. So close. We're still in it, though. We could still possibly defeat Luke. I love putting the rocket on myself. That's my favorite. Because it's like someone thinks you're about to be mean, but it's like, no, I'm just gonna rock it myself. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a micro stakes grinder. Really trips off the tongue. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's been grinding too long. She grinded from 2 o'clock after taking a spin class. She's in a calorie deficit. She's only got 4 big blinds left. Watching and waiting. I was so shocked I pulled that off. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater. She only comes out at night. She's only got 4 big blinds. She doesn't have much, but she could still find the double up. Mine don't matter. Someone's getting crippled or going home tonight, and we could ladder up to $16. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh shit, we got a spade and a set. Oh, here she comes. She's a micro stakes grinder. Doctor, my eyes have seen years in the slow parade of fears. Oh, now Greg's singing. We're all singing. Oh my god, we're in the big blind next. We got king high. We got one of our worst king highs. What do y'all think? Fuck! I hate this. I think because we're in the big blind next, we have to shove 4 big blinds with this. And I hate it. I hate it. But we locked up that $15 though. I'll tell you that much. We locked up that $15. Now let's just connect with the flop. Scotty P's got like, let's just hit a 5. I don't think there's much I can do. He's got my spades covered. Okay, y'all. This has been like my longest stream to date. I streamed for nearly 5 hours. I cashed both the tournaments. I fell how short of what I like $40 down for the day in micro stakes tournaments. Somehow I'll find the will to carry on. Tune in to the lodge on Friday. This trips me out when it does this. Tune into the lodge on Friday. And I'll be playing the sit and go. And I will be disciplined pre-flop. And I will find my spots. And I will outplay them post-flop. And it'll be a great time. I hope. Or maybe I'll get my ass handed to me. I don't know. But hopefully the former. All right. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for your kind words. Good night.